Hey, what's going on guys? This is Jim Fahad. I'm a professional web developer. In this video, in this course, I will show you step by step how you can create an amazing professional website using a free theme, a free page builder called Elementor, and free stock images. Even if you don't know a single line of coding, even if you have never made a website before and this will be your first one, this tutorial is for you. Let me show you what we're going to make in this tutorial. Just have an overlook of the full website we're going to make for next 30 seconds. I'm coming back. So this is the website we are going to make. On the top left, we will have a nice call to action button. By clicking here, people can make call directly from our website. On the top right corner, we will have social media icons, so you can connect your social media accounts so people can visit your social media accounts through your website. Then we will have a nice search bar icon. By clicking here, people can search anything inside your website like your blog post or your pages or anything like that. Then we will create this nice header area. So we will have our main heading here, subheading here. Then we will create this nice two call to action buttons. Left one will take users to the services page and right one will take to our contact page. Then we will create these nice parts or sections where you can talk about your services shortly. So as I'm a web developer, I have blog website services, business website services, e-commerce website services. If you are a photographer, you may have photography services, videography services or other services. Then we will create these call to action buttons that will take users to the specific service page. So we will have this kind of nice hover effects. Then we will create this section here. You can talk about yourself or your team a little bit. Then we can create a nice call to action button that will take users to our about us page. Underneath that, we will create this amazing testimonial area, what our client says about us. So we can have our clients testimonials here with nice headshots, their names, their company names, like that. Then we can create an area, the companies we work for, with this kind of nice slider with their logos. And then at the very bottom of our page, we can have these widgets like Facebook widget, Instagram widget, so people can like our Facebook page from inside our website and people can see our Instagram recent posts from our website. And then we will create this widget recent post, so people can see our recent posts, what we will be posting from our blog. And on the right side here, our social media icons again, and left side we will put some copyright text. And if you click on this icon, that will take us to the top of the page again. And of course I will show you how you can put your logo like this on the left, and I will show you how you can create this kind of navigator or menu bar like you see on the right side. So I will also show you how you can create this kind of sub menus, because you may have different services under the main service menu. And at this moment, if you think creating these kind of all things are very difficult or you may need to learn coding, then you're totally wrong. because everything we will create only just by drag and dropping and some clicking using the Elementor page builder. Now let me show you a little bit The power of Elementor. Elementor is a free page builder, so let's just have a look how it works. For that, we need to click on the edit with Elementor button here on the top. So this is the Elementor page builder. This is a free page builder, and whatever you can see on the left side, this is Elementor elements. So I will show you everything in details when we will start creating the website from scratch, but for now I'm just showing you how easy it is to create a website using Elementor. So for now, if you want to change the text, like here it's Jim Fahad production, if you want to change this production to company, so on the left instead you just type company. You can see the change immediately. That's the awesome thing in Elementor. Whatever change you make, you can see the changes immediately. So you can see there are two buttons. If I want to create another button, just click here and click duplicate. You can see we can create another button here. So how easy it is. If you want to change even the overall look, you can do that as well. You can just click here, add section, you can add new section here, or you want to edit this section, just click here. From the left you can change this section's height, just like drag this, the height will be increased, drag on the left, the height will be decreased, and if you want to play more with it, you can go to the style, and from there just go to shape border, and you can select different shapes from here. Like if you want a mountain shape here, just click on the mountain, you can see their mountain shape. If you want to a zigzag shape, you can create that. So you can make the height increased or decreased. If you don't like that, just make it the way it was. So this is easier than even browsing Facebook. If you can browse Facebook, you can build a website using Elementor. Like if you don't like this contact us second button that you have just created, so click on the right button and click delete. It's instantly deleted immediately. So this is why 3 million plus people started using Elementor to build their website. I will of course show you everything from scratch. Right now just I'm showing you how easy it is. Let's go to other pages that we will create. Let's click on About Us page. I will show you how you can create different header banner like this. I will show you how you can create this kind of progress bar into your website. Then you can see here is my team members, really nice and clean design and look. So I will show you how you can do it using Elementor very easily. Then if we go to the services page, you can see there is a nice video background. So I will show you how you can create a nice video background like this. If I click over here, the blog websites I have created so far, so you can showcase your works in this way. If I click on the image, I can navigate the next images, so you can showcase your work this way. If I scroll down, I will show you how you can embed YouTube or Vimeo videos into your website. There is a slider, so I will show you how you can create this kind of slider. After that, how many websites we have created for our clients so far. So if you click any get in contact button, you will scroll to the directly the contact form of ours, so people can communicate with us through this contact form. Now I will show you how you can create a blog page like this. Your blog page will appear this way. It looks really nice and clean. If I click over here, I will show you how you can create this nice sidebar with recent posts, and how you can create a blog like this. You can insert images and people can go to your previous post or next post. How you can put your name and a little bit description about yourself as author of this blog post. I will show you how to create the comment section so people can make comment and you can reply back to them, and then we will create our contact page so people get to know our phone number, email address, and They can even see our physical address, so they will get to know where are we located. So I will show you all of that, and people can also communicate with you using the contact form of the contact page. So we will cover all of that, but what I love the most about Elementor is when you complete your website and it looks good on the desktop, then you can also check how it looks on tablet and mobile devices. So how you can do that from Elementor, if you go to the responsive mode and if you click on tablet, you see this area looks weird. So how can you fix that? We can fix that within Elementor. So just click on the font. This font looks so big on tablet, so let's reduce the font size of this, and you can see here the desktop icon, tablet icon and phone icon. So we can specifically change anything for any device. So if we now adjust the font size for tablet only, it won't harm on the desktop view. So let's fix it. From typography, font size is 44 now. Let's reduce the font size to 34 or 20. Okay, 24. It looks nice now. Let's do the same with the others. So font size here, let's make it 24, and this one, make this one from style to typography, font size 24 pixel. Now this font looks perfect to me. So if we now check the same website on the mobile devices, from responsive mode, click on mobile, and you see on mobile it looks perfect, but this area looks weird to me. So how can we fix that? Click over here and you can see on mobile device the alignment is left. So let's make it centered, and for this button click here and make the alignment center. Now it looks perfect. So if we now finally check the website from our browser, it looks perfect on desktop, and if we reduce the width of the browser, then we can see how it looks on different widths. So we can see it also looks perfect on a tablet width, and if we take it to the mobile width, you see it looks perfect on the mobile device width. That's amazing. You can configure everything exactly as you want it to be with the Elementor page builder. If you like what you are seeing so far, please give this video a thumbs up. It would mean the world to me. Thank you for that, and let's continue with this tutorial. Alright, so without further ado, let's get started with the amazing page builder called Elementor. The first thing we're going to do is get a domain name and web hosting, and I can provide you through my link with a 60% discount off your hosting. After that, we will install WordPress. After that, we are going to install a free theme called Flux and a free page builder called, Elementor. And when we have done that, we will create our amazing website. So let's get started. If you have web hosting already, that's great. Then you can skip this part. If not, then follow along. So if we want to get a domain name and web hosting, we go to jimfahaddigital.com and hit enter. I will provide the link in the description so you don't have to type manually, and then go to web hosting. And here you can see my #1 recommendation for WordPress web hosting is Bluehost. So if we click the get started button from our website, you will get a discount around 60%. So why Bluehost? In my opinion, Bluehost is the best web hosting provider. I am a web developer. I tried so many other web hosting companies. I don't want to mention their name, but I personally ended up using Bluehost. Hundreds of my clients using Bluehost, and they never complain about using it. If you see my Bluehost account, I have hosted here tons of websites and I never get a downtime. Their customer support is really amazing in case if you need any help. And that's why I always recommend Bluehost. And their price is really affordable for everyone. So now click on get started. You can see their pricing, so you have different options based on what you need. If it's your first website and you only want to host one website, then you can take their basic plan. And if you have multiple websites, more than one, you can pick their plus or choice plus options. Though both options are almost same, choice plus has some domain privacy and site backup features, but we don't necessarily need that. And you can take their pro plan if you are planning to host a big e-commerce website or if you have millions of visitors already. As a beginner, let's start with the basic plan. It will cost you only $2.95 per month, and we will get one website, 15 GB of SSD storage, unmetered bandwidth, free SSL certificate, standard performance, one included, 5 parked, and 25 subdomains. So in that price, these are awesome. But in future, if you have multiple websites, you can upgrade it to their plus plan. So basically, you can upgrade or downgrade your plan anytime. Now let's click on select. Now we will select our domain name, and if you have a domain name already, you can enter your existing domain name here and you can set up that. I'm assuming you don't have a domain name already, so let's select our domain name. On the right side, you see there are options .com, .online, .site or .info. I always suggest to take .com websites because it's good for search engine optimization, and also .com website look more professional and legit. Now let's say we want to take apple.com, so type apple and click on next. It says unable to continue, the domain apple.com cannot be used on Bluehost, please try a different name. Because we all know apple.com is Apple's official website, we can take that. So you can put your name here or your business name or your brand name here. So for the sake of this tutorial, let's try for something like we will be create our website through Elementor page builder. So let's try something like our elementor.com and click next. The domain our elementor.com is available. Awesome. Now here you need to put your account information, your first name, last name, business name, country, street address, city, state, zip code, phone number, email address. And this email address is really important, so make sure you are putting your best email address because after completing purchase, a receipt will send to that email address. So now I'm putting my information here, my first name Jim, last name Fahad, my business name Jim Fahad Digital. I'm selecting my country. Here I'm from Bangladesh. My street address, city, my postal code here, my phone number, and here is my email address, elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. Now here is the package information. By default, it's selected for 36 months. That means for 3 years. If you now see, the price is $249. But let's see how we can reduce the price. We only take the necessary things. For starting, you can take it for 1 year. It would cost you $4.95 per month. That is still pretty cheap. So let's select 12 months price. Now go to package extras. You can select or deselect domain privacy. Having domain privacy is good, so no one can get to know who is the owner of the website, but I'm deselecting it because I want to be transparent and it's not that important to me at this moment. Turn it off. And I don't need SiteLock security and CodeGuard basic either, so I'm deselecting those as well. You see, the price is now $59 only for the full year. That's awesome. Now here's the payment information. I'm putting my MasterCard number here, my CVV code and expiration date. Now select this. So you are agreed with their terms and policy. And when you complete purchasing through my link, you see you are getting a huge discount and I will also get a commission. So nothing extra, that's a win-win situation. Thank you for that because it supports this channel and helps me to make more valuable videos like this for you. So now click on submit. It says your purchase was a success. We sent a confirmation email to elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. So I'm waiting for their confirmation email. And here's the receipt. So they will send it also on my email and you will also get that on your email. So let's create account. Now let's create our Bluehost account from here. Our domain name we already have selected, our elementor.com. Now create password. Now I am here putting my password and retype the password here again. Now click I have read and agree to Bluehost privacy policy and terms service. Let's click create account. Your account is ready to go. Now you can log in. So click on go to login and you see I get already email from Bluehost to confirm my purchase. Let's now check our email and confirm our purchase. So here we get already 3 email from Bluehost. First email is for confirming our account. So let's just click on verify your email. So our account is now verified. Let's close this. And here is our Bluehost login area. Here login to your account, hosting login, yes. Domain name, our elementor.com and password. Let's put the password. Is the password we chose a few times ago. So let's click on login. For now, just click on I'm not creating a website because I will walk you through everything how you can do that by yourself. So just skip this all. Here, get started. We don't need anything. Turn off domain privacy protection. I don't want privacy because we don't need that for now. So we have successfully completed purchasing our domain and hosting. Now let's install WordPress on our website. And for any reason, if you logged out, then log in again. So from Bluehost login panel, put your domain name and password and then click login. Then you can see your Bluehost admin panel like this. From left, go to sites. And now we will install WordPress into our website. So now let's click on create site or here create a WordPress site. I'm clicking here create site. Now site name, here I'm putting Jim Fahad production. Site tagline, you deserve to be seen. And don't worry, you can change these informations anytime from your WordPress dashboard. Now click on advanced. You can put your email address here. So mine is elementor@jimfahaddigital.com and put a username. I'm putting Jim Fahad and then set a password. Now click on next. Now they are asking why we want to install our WordPress. So here is our domain and we only have one domain here, and here is the directory. We want to install it, our root directory, so people can see our website on our elementor.com. So we will keep the directory blank, and they are suggesting some free plugins here. We don't need that. Just deselect this all and hit next. Awesome. So you see WordPress installed successfully. So we have successfully installed WordPress within less than a minute. That's another reason I love Bluehost most, because I have used some other web hosting provider and they took sometimes 2 hours to 48 hours to install your website. But in Bluehost, you can see the result immediately. That's really amazing. So you can see it's our website name here, so the whole world can see now our website through this link, and this is our admin panel, our dashboard link. So only we can access that using this username and password that we have created a few seconds ago. So you can now click here, log into WordPress from a new tab. Awesome. So this is our dashboard. This is our WordPress dashboard. And from left top, if you click on visit site, this is our website. So the whole world can see it now. We have done nothing with it. So this is how it is looking now. From here, we will make it to an awesome website together. And how you can go back to the dashboard from left, here click on dashboard. And you can see the dashboard. I will walk you through all of this, so don't worry about anything. We will build our amazing website step by step. So far, if you have any questions, please let me know. Even if you face any problem during web hosting or WordPress setup, just comment down below. I'll reply back each question and I will try my best to help you personally. Alright, so let's get started. The first thing I want to do, I want to clean up my WordPress dashboard because personally I like to work in a clean environment. So as we have installed our WordPress through Bluehost, so Bluehost gave us some plugins. So not only that, I want to clean up overall everything, our dashboard. So let's start from here. Let's dismiss this part. Let's close this one. Then what we can do, from the top right corner, you can see here howdy Jim Fahad, and here you can see edit my profile. So I'm clicking here to edit my profile. So you can see there are several options for admin color scheme. So you can select light option, blue option, ocean option. So this is basically the color palette or color option, our dashboard color scheme. So you can see this scheme. We can select any of the schemes the way we want to look our dashboard look and feel like. So I'm selecting default because I want to have the default one. I like this one. Then here is the name option. You see here's the username. This is the name we have selected from our WordPress installation. It cannot be changed. And then we can select our first name. Here my first name is Jim and my last name is Fahad. You can change your name from here. So you can change your first name, last name, and also you can change your display name. People will show this name, your publicly display name, on the blog posts or other places. Let me show you how your publicly display name will be shown. So if I hover over on the top left and I click on visit site, I'm opening it from a new tab. And here you can see a blog post and here is the author name. So here is my name, Jim Fahad. So this is basically the display name. As a blog post author, the name you want to show people as author of the blog post, you can select that from here. If you are John Doe, so your first name would be John and your last name should be John Doe. Then you can set your display name as John Doe and you can click update profile from here. And if we now go to front end and we refresh the page, then you can see here the author name is John Doe, but my name is not John Doe. So I'm changing here my name, my first name Jim and my last name is Fahad, and I want to show my display name as Jim Fahad. So I'm selecting Jim Fahad. Then here is contact information. Here is my email, elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. You can put your email address here. Then if you want, you can put your website URL. Here is the field for biographical information. So you can talk about yourself a little bit. I will write it later. And then here's profile picture. I will show you later how you can change or update your profile picture from Gravatar. So I will also cover that, no problem. And then account management. Here you can see new password options. So you can generate a new password. I'm happy with the password I have made. So you can change from here anytime. So after completing all of this, you can hit on update profile. And if we now check our front end from here, if we refresh, we can see here's the author name is Jim Fahad. And if we now go to any single blog post like this one, if we click this single post, you see the URL is showing in this way, like our elementor.com/year name, day, and then the blog post title here. But I don't like the way it's showing on the URL, so I want to change it. So I want to have the URL like our elementor.com/ directly the title of the blog post or the page name. So how you can do that? From dashboard, here settings, if you hover over on the settings, you will see the other options inside settings. So from settings, I go to permalinks, I click on permalinks. You can see right now the permalink settings is day and name. So here is like our elementor.com/ the way you are seeing it right now, but I want to have it like post name. So it would be like our website.com/ the post name or our page name. So then we can click on save changes. And if we now go to our front end, so let's have a look. If we now click on the single post, you see the URL is now our elementor.com/ the post name. Awesome. Now let's get back to our WordPress dashboard. So what can we do now? As we have installed WordPress through Bluehost, so Bluehost gave us some plugin with it. So let's go to plugins to install plugins. So we can see there are 4 plugins here. Right now you can see Jetpack is activated. We can deactivate those. So let's click on deactivate. And we don't need any of them. So what we can do, we can delete all of these plugins. We can do it all together. So how we can do that? Select here. We can select one by one, like checking a single one at a time, but we can do it by clicking here. So the all plugins are selected, then we can take a bulk action. So right here, bulk action, click here, click on delete and then apply. It says, are you sure you want to delete selected plugins and their data? Of course, I'm sure. I'm clicking OK. So our all plugins are gone. Now let's clean up our all posts and pages as well. To do that, let's go to posts. From here, click on all posts. You can see here 2 posts. One is Hello World. It came with WordPress and I made a test post, WordPress for beginners. So let's delete all of them. Click here to select all, then bulk action, select move to trash and then apply. All posts are gone as well, but they are not permanently deleted. There are, if you click on trash, you can see them there. So you can permanently delete them by clicking here, delete permanently, or you can empty trash. So I'm clicking here, empty trash. So our all posts are gone as well. Now let's clean up the pages. If we click on pages to all pages, you see there are 2 pages. Those came with WordPress by default. I'm selecting those together as well. And again, bulk action, move to trash, apply. These are not permanently deleted like the post as well. So we need to go to trash and we can empty trash to permanently delete the pages. So I'm clicking empty trash. So the pages are permanently deleted. Now let's go back to the dashboard. Minimize all this. this one and this one. Our dashboard looks super clean now. So we will be doing everything from scratch. So let's start with creating some pages first. So to create a page, we go to pages to add new. From here we can add title of our page. But first of all, the editor you are seeing right here is the Gutenberg editor of WordPress. But we will not use this Gutenberg editor on this tutorial because we will be creating our pages through Elementor, the awesome page builder. So create any pages or posts, we will not use the Gutenberg page builder. Don't get confused about Gutenberg or classic editors. So we will be using classic editor for this tutorial. To activate WordPress classic editor, we need to install a plugin called classic editor. So let's do it first, then we will create our pages. So to install the classic editor plugin, we go to plugins to add new. From here we can search for the classic editor plugin, but you can see it's already there. If you can find it on your plugins featured page, you can search from here. Like if you search classic editor and search, you will find the classic editor. So now let's install the classic editor. To install that, click on install now button. Installed, and we need to activate it, so click on activate. Our classic editor plugin is now activated. Now let's go back to creating pages. So go to our pages and click on add new. This is the WordPress classic editor. We will use this editor for this tutorial. So right now we are creating pages. So first of all, I want to have a home page, of course. So let's create a home page first. So this is the home page. Not home page, I can name it home. And here, right, you can click on publish. And then I want to have a about me page. So let's create add new page. And from here, I want to create a about me or about us page, then publish. Then I want to showcase my services. So I want to create a page named services. So let's create that, services, publish. And as a web developer, I have different services to offer to my clients. So I want to create different services pages for my different services. As a web developer, I usually provide blog website services, business website services, e-commerce website services. So I want to create separate pages for each services. So I'm creating a page for blog website services. Let's name it blog websites, publish. Then I want to create another page, business websites, publish. And I want to have another page, so I'm clicking add new, e-commerce websites, publish. Then I want to write some blog posts, of course, so I need a blog page for that. So I'm creating a blog page. I name it blog, publish. And I want to create a contact page so people can contact me through my contact page. So I'm creating contact page, publish. So if I now go to pages to all pages, I can see all the pages I have just created. Now if I go to front end of my website and I click on the logo, I created the pages, but I can see them anywhere. So what can I do now? I go back to dashboard. So now I will create a menu or navigation so people can find all the pages through that menu or navigation. So how can we do that? From appearance, let's go to menus. Here we will create our menu. So first of all, we need to name our menu. I'm naming it main underscore menu. You can name it any other thing if you want. So I'm clicking create menu, and now from left here you can see most recent pages, or you can click view all pages. So here is my all pages. I click on select all and add to menu. So all pages are added to the menu. If I now click on save menu and then go to front end of our website and refresh the page, I still can't see the menus because we need to assign the menu on a particular display location. So I'm selecting primary and save menu. Now if I go to front end and refresh our page, I can see the menus here. So now people can go any other pages on our website through this navigation or menu bar. We can also order our menus the way we want. To do that, let's go to our dashboard, and from here you can see there are two home pages. Here is one home page and here is another home page. First one is a custom link, so I don't want that. I only want the home page that I created a few times ago. So let's delete the custom link one. How we can do that? Click right here, and from left you can click the remove. It's instantly gone. So I want to have the home page first. So I'm dragging the home page at the top of everything. Then about us is okay. Then I want to display services page, so I'm dragging it underneath the about us page. And blog websites, business websites, and e-commerce websites are these all are my services. So I want all these under my services page. So I want blog websites, business websites, and e-commerce websites as sub-menu of the services main menu. So how we can do that? I'm dragging the blog websites underneath the services. I can, if I keep it like this way, it would be a regular menu, but I want to make it a sub-menu of services. So I drag it a little bit right. So right now, blog websites is a sub item of services menu. I can also do that with business websites, a little bit right, and with e-commerce website as well. Even if I want to make e-commerce websites as a sub menu of business websites, I can do that as well. So all I have to do, I need to drag e-commerce website a little bit right. So right now, e-commerce website is a sub item of business websites, and business websites and blog websites are sub item of services menu. Then blog and contact is fine. If I now save the menu and I go to the front end of my website and I refresh, you see here is home, about us, service, and underneath service you see blog website, business website, and underneath business website e-commerce is a sub item of business websites, then blog and contact. So this is super easy, and I don't want to make e-commerce website as a sub menu of business website, so I'm dragging it a little bit left. So blog websites, business websites, e-commerce websites, all are sub-menus of services website. If I now save menu and go to the front end again and refresh the page, I can see home, about us, service, and underneath service I have sub-menus, blog websites, business websites, e-commerce websites, then blog and contact. And right now you can see it's our elementor.com. So this is our home page, but you can see here nothing found. It says nothing found. The reason is Usually WordPress websites have blog posts on homepage, but I don't want to show blog posts on my homepage. I want to have a custom page for home as homepage, and I want a blog page as blog. So how can we do that? Let's go to WordPress dashboard, and from here settings. From settings, let's go to reading, and from here we can select our home page and post page. So your home page displays. From here select a static page. So we want to select home as our home page and our blog page as our post page. Let's click on save changes. If we now go to our elementor.com and refresh the page, you see it's home. Not enough content because we haven't created any content for homepage, but we can understand it's the homepage. And if we click on the blog, we're right now on our elementor.com/blog page. Nothing found, it says, because we haven't created any post right now. So when we will create posts, those will be published on this page. Let me show you an example. From dashboard, we can create a new post. Just for example, let's make a post, our first website, and publish this post. If we now refresh our elementor.com/blog and refresh the page, you see our first website. So our all blog posts will be published on this page. Awesome. Now let's have a basic look of the other general settings of WordPress dashboard. So from settings, if we go to general, you see there is site title. So if you want to change your website's title, you can change that. Here's tagline. I see there is a typo, you deserver, not you deserver. You deserve to be seen. So if you did any mistake, you can fix that from here. Here is our WordPress address, site address, URL, email address, and all other things are okay to me. Save changes. Now let's go to writing. The default setting is fine. Let's leave it the way it is. Let's go to reading. We have just set up these settings a few times ago, and here is search engine visibility. So you can discourage search engines from indexing this site if you want. Then let's go to permalinks. We also have set up these things a few times ago. Let's go to media. From here the default settings are fine, but if you want, you can deselect this one if you want to organize your uploaded files into a single file instead of different folders for different month and year based. I like to have my all uploaded images into a single folder called uploads. So I'm saving the changes. Awesome. So our all basic setup are already done. So this is our super clean WordPress dashboard now, and this is our front end of our website. What can we do now? I personally don't like the look and feel of this website because it looks kind of dull and it looks like this website has no life in it. So I want to change the look and feel of this website. To do that, I'm going to dashboard, and from appearance, I'm going to themes. I want to change the theme because by changing theme, your look and feel only be changed, not the information and other things. Like if you change the theme, only the look and feel will be changed. Your all other images, navigations, and all other information will remain same. So right now you see the 2019 theme is installed, it's activated, and by default there are 3 other themes that came with WordPress. So if I install other theme, it says 2017. If I activate this one, and now I go to front end and refresh the page, you see the informations are same. You see the navigation and sub menus. You can see the title, everything is same, but the look and feel is changed. So if I now select other other theme like 2020, I activate this one and I go to front end and I refresh the page. You see the information remains same, but look and feel is changed. You can see the navigation bar here at the top, the sub menus. So basically this is the theme, and there are tons of free and premium WordPress themes around. In this tutorial I will use a free theme called Flux. So to install a Flux theme, I'm clicking add new. And here you can see other free themes, WordPress free themes. You can select those, but I personally like Flux theme, PHLOX. I find this one. Basically Flux is a flower, so this is the theme name is Flux. I'm clicking on install and then activate. So I'm activating Flux theme right now. If I now go to front end of the website and I refresh, awesome. So right now the Flux theme is activated. Not much is showing right now, but we will start creating our really beautiful website out of it. Now I'm going back to dashboard, WordPress dashboard. Here it says install Flux core plugin. Installing Flux core plugins. It says installation completed successfully. Awesome. So we are all set. Now if we go to front end of the website, we refresh the website, it still remains same. First we need to customize the page and other options. To do that, let's click on customize. Each theme has its own customization option, and Flux has really so many awesome customization options. Even Flux has their premium version, but we will not use that premium version. We will use only their free version, so there is no other costing without the web hosting. Other than the web hosting, we will do everything for free, so no other extra costing. So after clicking customize, we came here. This is the customizer of Flux theme. So first let's click on site identity. You can customize the basic site identity from here. So first I want to add a logo. To do that, I'm clicking here to select logo and select files. And here is a file I created. It says Elementor. From here is the logo, so it's logo.png. I'm clicking open, and here, when not only this logo, whenever you upload any image, you need to concern about these two things called alter text and the title. So I'm writing here Jim Fahad digital logo, and here title, it should also say Jim Fahad digital logo. So this alter text and title text is important because search engine will find this image using these keywords you are using in the alter text and title. So it's always important to write the correct alter text and title name whenever you upload an image. So I'm selecting this one. It says if I want to crop this image or not. No, I don't want to crop this image, so clicking here is skip cropping. So it's uploaded and you can see the logo here. It looks really nice. And here is the option. It says logo 2 optional. So this is a secondary logo which appears when the header becomes sticky. So right now we can't see the sticky header because there is not much content, but whenever we will have so many contents in this page, and that time if we scroll the page a little bit up, this header will be shrinked a little bit. So we will see that later after this. And here is the site title. It says Jim Fahad production. If you want to change that, you can do it from here as well. Here is the logo width. It is 80 pixel right now. If I want to change it to 20 pixel, and you see it looks really small, and I don't want to look at 20 pixel. I'm just showing it that you can see the changes immediately. So whenever you change the value on the left from customizer, you can see the result immediately on the right side. So I want to keep the logo width 80 pixel, and here you can set logo maximum height same as header height, or there are options specific size in pixel, so you can set a maximum height for your logo, but I want to keep it same as header height. Site icon. So what is a site icon? It's the little icon you can see in this place, so it represents your brand. I'm uploading the fav icon. From here, select site icon, upload files, select files, and I'm selecting the favicon.png. You can see its dimension is 64 by 64, but you don't necessarily have to have 64 by 64 size favicon. So it could be 80 by 80 pixel, but minimum 16 by 16 pixel. So I'm clicking open. Here also I want to optimize the alt text and the title. Now I'm clicking select. I don't want to crop, so skip cropping. You can see the favicon immediately. It looks really nice. To save it, I'm clicking on publish. Then I go back. And if you want to have all the images we will be using to create this website, you go to jimfahaddigital.com/elementor123. Then from here you can see a link, download the images I use in this tutorial. Just click on this link and you will get a zip file downloaded. Just unzip it and use all the images I will be using in this video. Now I want to customize the general options, so I'm clicking here in general, and at first you can see general layouts, so I'm clicking on general layouts, and you can see there are two options for website layout. On the left, the option is for full width website and the right one is for boxed website. So right now it's selected as a full width website. If I click on the boxed one, you can see any changes. There is a reason, because right now our site maximum width set as 1400 pixel. If I minimize our browser by clicking command minus minus a couple times, and if we now make our site maximum width 1400 pixel to 1200 pixel, you can see there is a border around our website, so it is boxed. If I make it more smaller with 100 pixel or 1400 pixel, you can see the changes. So it's wrapped within a box. So if I want to have a slider like all the way from left here to right here, I can't do that because it's boxed with website. So I want to have a full width slider in our website, so I'm selecting the full width option. So you see the website is now have the full width of the browser. So I'm clicking command plus plus or command 0 to go back to the regular size of the web browser we're using, and I want to have the width 1200 pixel for our website. So I'm saving this one, I'm clicking on publish, I go back, and right now I'm going to customize our general typography from here. So from here, if you want to change the general typography of your website, so even if you want to have a different font size or font family for heading 1, for heading 2, you can do that manually from here. So for now I'm showing you an example. So for body, I want to have a different font family. To do that, I'm clicking this edit icon, and I want to have Open Sans icon for our whole website, and from family I'm selecting, or I can search here Open Sans. I'm selecting Open Sans font, and rest of other thing I want to keep that default. You can see the font changes immediately here, so like that. And heading 1, I want to change it to Poppins font. So to do that, from family I'm searching for Poppins. Poppins, you see the font changed here, Poppins. So not only for heading 1, for heading 2 I want to have Poppins font. For heading 3, I'm fast forwarding the video right now, so I will be doing all the font to pop-ins for all the headings. Alright, to save it, let's click on publish. It's done. Let's go back. Then we can set the website socials. So click on website socials. You can add your all social media platform accounts from here. If you want to share your Facebook page or profile link or Twitter, Google Plus, you can do that from here. So I want to share my Facebook page link here. So to do that, you see here is Facebook, and I'm typing my Facebook page link. So you can see a Facebook icon right here. So I also want to have the social icons at the top here. To do that, I go back, and from header I'm clicking here header, and from there I'm clicking on top header bar, and you see display top header bar. I'm selecting this one. So you can see here is a Facebook icon right there. I'll describe about these things a little bit later. Let's go back to customizer. So from general we were website socials. Here we already put it our Facebook page, and I want to share Twitter account. I have a YouTube channel, so I'm putting the channel link here. I have Vimeo, Flickr as well, but I don't wanna share that in this website, so I'm skipping those. And I want to share my LinkedIn account here, so I'm putting my LinkedIn profile link here, and also my Instagram. Awesome. So you can see all the social icons at the top bar here and at the footer as well. So people can contact me now on other social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, LinkedIn, or Instagram. Awesome. So let's click on publish. Let's go back. Let's select on page animation and preloading. Here you can see an option, enable page animation. I personally don't like that, but I'm just walking you through how it works. So I'm clicking it to enable this one. So there are different options. If you want some kind of animation fade in or other kind of animation before loading your page, so you can select other options. You can see the animation effect immediately here on the right. I personally don't like this kind of animation option, so I'm deselecting this one. But I'd like to have a page preloading instead of page animation. So to enable page preloading, I'm selecting this one. Then there is option, you can add a loading image. So if you have really a big website and it takes few seconds to load, then you can add an image from here. So instead of showing a broken site, this image will be showing until your website is loaded fully. So for instance, I'm adding here my logo. So if I now go to our elementor.com from a new tab, you see the logo here until the website is fully loaded. So it works on that way. So I'm closing this one. Also, this is not a huge website with tons of images, so I don't want this image. Instead, I like this progress bar option. So you can see a progress bar at the top when the page is loading. So progress bar position, I'm selecting it at the top. By default it's top, and progress bar color, I want to have it FB4E00. This color. I'm clicking apply, and let's click on publish. And if I now go to our elementor.com from a new tab, you can see a tab here at the top when it's loading. At this moment you can see that properly because we don't have much content and it doesn't take so much time. But whenever we will have much content in our website, on that time this kind of progress bar looks really cool. Let's go back to customizer and close this tab. Let's go back, and here is the custom JS code. So we'll talk about it later. If we need to write any custom JavaScript code, we can type it here. And then here is the option for Google API keys and SEO. Let's click here. So you can embed your Google Analytics code It's very important because of course you want to track your visitors. So to do that, you need to log in your Google Analytics account, and from admin select the tracking information. Let's click here, and you can see here is tracking code. I'm clicking on tracking code, and you will find a code here, and you only need this code. You see here is gtag config and then this code. You need to copy only this area, command C to copy, go back to customize option and put that ID here, publish to save. It's all set. Awesome. Let's go back again, go back. Now let's have a look on appearance customizing options. So let's click on appearance, and first you can see here is website background. I'm clicking here, and here is option enable background. If I click here, you can't see any change because we have selected full width website. But if our website were a boxed website, you'd see a background around it, so that could be a solid color. Here is option, you can select solid color here, apply. You see here is a blank space here because we don't have much content right now, or you can select any pattern. So there are several options, you can play around with it, but we don't necessarily need that because we have our website full width. If you have a boxed website layout, then you can use these options. I'm deselecting this all, or even you can add a background image. Then here is option for background size, background repeat, background position, and background attachment. So you have these options, you can play around with it all. So let's go back, and here is content background. Let's click here, and here is option if you want to have different color rather than white. So you can click here and select the content area background color. From here you can select red. So you can change content background color from here. You can make any other color from here. So I want to have it white, so I'm canceling this one, applying white. Basically I'm just showing you what is doable for you using the customizer of this awesome free theme. Let's go back and click on website frame. So if we enable the website side frame by clicking here, you can see a border around the full width of the website like this. Sometimes it looks good, really good on some particular websites like photography websites or other kind of websites, but for this website we are creating, we don't need this one. So I'm clicking here to disable the side frame and saving it by clicking here on publish. Let's go back. And here again you can see the typography option, but it's deprecated, we don't use that. Let's click on skin options. So if you have video or audio player in your website, you can customize your video or audio player skin from here. So you can have dark background light icons or light background dark icons. So you can select the skins from here. We don't need that because we will not use any video or audio player inside this website. Then here you have different options for pagination skin. So if you have a lot of blog posts, how you want to show the pagination, so you can select your pagination skin from here. So I would like to have this one. Let's click on publish, go back, and let's click on mobile browsers, and you can select address bar color for mobile browsers from here. So you can click here. I would like to have this color FB4E00. I'm clicking here, apply, publish, go back, and here are some options for forms and sidebars. We don't necessarily need that at this moment, so let's go back again. Now let's customize our header. To do that, let's click on header. Here first you see header section. I'm clicking here on header section. Here's the option to override header template. We don't do that, so let's not click here. And here you will find the options for header layout. So logo on the left and the menu on the right. Right now it's selected, but we have different options to pick, like this one. If you select this one, you can see the logo on the left and a hamburger on the right, like this. So if we click on the hamburger, we can see our menu this way. We can close this to minimize our menu. So I would like to have this layout, and then let's scroll down. Then here is the option for header width. So you can make this header full layout or at the same proportion of website layout. Then here's the option for header height. It's 85 by default, but if you want, you can make it 100 or 200. Now it's look really big. We don't want that. Let's keep it default 85 pixel, like that. Then you can add search button. To add a search button, you can enable this option. So you can see a search button here, but we don't need that because we already have a search icon at the top header. So I'm deselecting this one, and then you have add social icons. So we already have social icons at the top, so we also don't need that. So here's the option for displaying logo. It's by default selected. If we disable this one, you can't see the logo here, so logo disappeared, but we of course need to show our logo. So I'm selecting this one, I'm enabling the option. Here's the border. If I deselect this one, you can see the underneath border of the header, but I want that, so I'm selecting the add border option. You can see the border right here. And here we also have option for header animation. You can also enable overlay header, and here is also option for header background color. If you want a different background color rather than white, you can select that and you can pick a color for header. If you click apply, then the color will be applied, but we don't need that, so I'm deselecting that. Also, you can customize header menu color scheme. So by default it's dark, but if you want to make it light, you can select light. So here is the navigation. As we selected light, so we can see that. So let's click dark, so it's black and we can see it properly. And here is the option for enable sticky header. We don't have much content right now, but when we will have much content, then if we scroll down, the header will be stick at the top all time. Also, you can customize sticky header height and sticky header background color. Then we have also option for scaling logo on sticky header. When we will have much content, then we can understand what it means. So for now, keep it as it is, and let's click on publish. Let's go back and let's click on header menu. So you can customize header menu and sub menu options from here. You can see by default the first option is selected. It's looking like this. I want to have this option, and if we now hover over, you can see the drop down is now looking in this way. It looks good to me. And let's scroll down. Here you can see the options. If you want any animation, when you hover over on the menu that have sub menus, you can select the animations from here. So I want to have this animation. If I now hover over, you can see it pops up with a little delay. It looks really great, and this is why I like Flux a lot, because it's free and it has a tons of options. Even some premium themes doesn't have this kind of option. Let's scroll down. Here's the option for display submenu indicator. You can see a little down arrow here to indicate that this menu has some submenus. If I deselect this one, you see there is no indicator, but I want to have this indicator, but I don't like this dot separator or splitter, so I'm disabling this one, display menu splitter. No, I don't want that. I'm deselecting this one. So this is looking so clean now. And let's scroll down. Here's the option for submenu location. The default one is fine for me, so let's save it. Click on publish, go back. Let's click on burger menu, but it only works if we select the burger or hamburger option from here. So header section, if we select the hamburger layout, then go back and click on burger menu. If you want to change the hamburger menu color, if you want to change the color to red, apply. You can see the hamburger color is red now. Also, there are several options. You can select a big one, so it looks super big right now, or the light one, or the bold one. So you can play all with this, and there are several options the way you want it to look. So you can select this option or this. Also, you can customize the options for submenus toggle type. Like if you click here, you can see the submenu indicator here. So if I click on this icon, you can see the submenus this way. Also, you can customize these options from here. So I would like to have the regular navigation, so I don't want the hamburger option. So I'm going back from header section. I'd like to choose the first one. So that's that. Click on publish. Go back. What's next is top header bar. So let's click on top header bar. This is the top header bar of our website. If you don't want that, just click here. By default it's enabled, but if you don't want that, just click here to disable. So it's instantly gone, but I want to show a top header bar at the top. So I'm clicking here to enabling, and here's some layouts available. The way you want, you can show that. I want to have this option. So on the left you can put some text, and right you already have some social icons. So let's now put a call to action or some text here on the left top. We have the options underneath here. Also, if you want, you can change the background color like red or anything, but I don't want that. I want to have it white. Now I would like to have a call to action. So I'm typing call us. You can see the text immediately here, call us. I want to have my phone number here, +88 with my country code. I also want to work this call to action button, like when people click here, they can call me instantly from their phone or by using Skype or Face app. So how we can do that? Let's wrap it with anchor tag in this way. And inside the first anchor tag, we'll write a href equal tail colon the number. Let's save it. Click on publish. If we now go to our elementor.com from a new tab, now if we click here, you can see there are options to call directly. Awesome. So let's close this one and go back to our customizer. Now let's customize the full screen search option. So here you can select the way you want to look the search bar. Right now if we click on the search bar, it's looking this way, but I want to have it a dark look, so I'm selecting this one. And if we now click on the search icon, it is showing in this way. This is looking really nice to me, so I'm selecting this one. Publish. It's saved. Let's go back. So right now I'm good with this header, but there are options like header typography, top header typography. If you click on header typography, you can make different fonts or font sizes, font colors for the header, but I don't need that because I have changed that globally. So I'm not changing anything. Header typography, top header typography, header button 2, I don't need that. So I'm good with header. Let's go back. Then here is block customizing option, but we will work with block customization later. Here is now page customizing option. Let's click on page customizing option. Here first page layout. Let's click on page layout. Here you can see you can add sidebar. So if you want to have a sidebar on the right, you can select this option, or if you want to have on left sidebar, you can click here. But I don't want sidebar on our home page, so I'm selecting this one. Here is option for displaying content top margin. If I select this one or I enable this one, a little bit margin will be added at the top, but I don't want that, so I'm deselecting this one. I don't want that top margin. Also, you can customize a custom max width from here. Like we globally set 1200 pixel for our whole website for all pages, but if you want a custom page width for a specific page, you can do that from here. But I want to have the default one, so I'm keeping it the way it is. Let's click on publish, go back, and let's click on page title. So this home is our page title, but we don't wanna show this home written at our home page, so I'm deselecting this one like that. Let's save it, publish, and go back. Also, I want to keep the typography same as global settings, so I don't want to put anything on page typography level. So let's go back. Then we have footer and extra customization options, but for now I'm good with these settings. Yep, so far I'm really happy with the customization what we have done. The next thing we will do, we will use Elementor as our page builder. Elementor is a free page builder with really professional functions, and I will show you how you can do that very fast and easily. So to get Elementor, you go to jimfahaddigital.com/Elementor123, and from here you can see a link, get Elementor. Click here to get Elementor, and from this page you can click this download button or this one, free download. I'm clicking here, free download, and here you need to put your email address. I'm putting my email address here, elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. Subscribe and download. Awesome. So Elementor page builder plugin started downloading. I can see it's downloading here. Awesome, it's downloaded. Let's get back to our WordPress dashboard, and from here go to plugins to add new. Then click here at upload plugin. Then click on the choose file and upload the file that we have just downloaded. So choose file, and here is the file we have just downloaded. Let's open it and click on install now. Upload is complete. Now click on activate plugin. I'm clicking here. Awesome, our page builder Elementor is activated. To confirm, if we go to plugins to install plugins, we can see Elementor plugin is activated. So we have installed Flux theme and Elementor page builder. Now let's create our amazing website. Alright, so we are completely ready to start creating our website. Here's the real fun begins. We have installed our awesome page builder Elementor. So we get here an overview of Elementor. So let's minimize this one. Now let's start creating our home page using our awesome page builder Elementor. So to start creating our home page, let's click on pages to all pages. And now here is our home page. So click on edit, and here you can see a new button as we have installed Elementor. Before that, you need to know Elementor is a free page builder and Elementor has also a pro version, but in this tutorial I will show you how you can create a really awesome website using the free Elementor page builder. So to create home page, let's create on edit with Elementor. This is the Elementor page builder. What you can see in the left, we can minimize this one to see the real website how it is looking, and we can click here to appear the Elementor page builder. It's super easy because we can now create our real website and make it live instantly. So we just need to drag the elements and other things from left and drop it into the right side. So in that way we will create our home page. So let's get started. I want to create a section underneath the header first. So to do that, let's click here. You can see a plus icon here. So let's click here to create a new section. add new section, and here you can select your structure the way you want the section would look like. So I want a single section, there would be no column in it, so I'm selecting this one. You can select 2-part column, 3-column structure, even you can choose 5-column structure. So for this section I'm selecting this one. Before that, I want you to understand the core 3 things of Elementor. If you can understand these 3 things, then you can make any kind of page, any section very easy and smoothly. So you need to understand the 3 parts. Number 1 is section, then column and elements. So what is a section? Right now we are creating a section, so this is basically a section, and inside a section you can take multiple columns, and within columns you can take multiple elements. So let's take a look. We already have taken a section, and inside this section we can create multiple columns. So how you can create columns? You can, if you hover over on the section, you can see an icon. So you can click here or you can right click here. Then you can see here couple options like edit column, duplicate, add new column, copy, reset style, navigator, or even you can delete the column. So if you want to add a column in a section, you can click on add new column. So now in this section we have 2 columns in it, and inside a single column, if you want, you can add any kind of Elementor element. So to do that, you can click on this plus icon. So here are several kind of elements, so you can add here only by dragging. So if you want to add a heading, you can drag this heading element from here and leave it inside this column in this way. Then you can edit the text from here or you can type in it here. So if you want to write Jim Fahad production, here you go. And then if you want to make it a heading 1, you can do that by clicking here. You can make it heading 1, so it looks bigger. Now you can make it H5, that means heading 5, so it's comparatively smaller now. If you want to make it centered, you can click here to alignment, it's centered, so it's centered now. And each element has 3 different options like content, so you can change or edit the basic content. Like we have taken a title, so you can change the text, you can make it H1 to H6 from here. And even if you want, you can add a link here, you can adjust the alignment from here. If you want to change the base color or any other typography, you click on style tab, and from here you can change the text color. So from here, if you want to make it red, you can change the color to red, or you can make it green or any other color, so you can pick anything. If you want to make it more bigger, if you want to make it a custom font size, you can click here, and from size you just drag it a little bit right, so it's bigger now. You drag it a little bit left, so it's smaller now. So you can make the way you want. And here is the advanced tab. If you click here, you will have more options, like if you want to add some breathing space at the top and bottom, you can add some padding here. Like if you want to have 10 pixel, so it has some breathing space on the top and the bottom. So I will walk you through on everything. So let's start creating the real section so you can understand how it works. And before making real sections, I want to create some global settings to make our life easier during website creation. Because you see, here is the text or heading. If we want to change this color, what we need to do, we need to click here or here, and then we need to go style, and from text color we need to click on the color picker. Then we have options, we can take color from here by clicking inside the color picker. I want my own colors, so that's why I want to create my own global settings, so I can preset these colors and fonts from my global settings. So let's do that. To make that global settings, let's click on the top hamburger icon here, and then you can see an option default colors. I'm clicking here. Here you can see the default color palette of Elementor, and you have different options that provided by Elementor. Like if you want a different color palette, you can pick from here. Like here is a royal one, you can take this color palette or this one or the ocean one, but I want to create my own color palette. Like as a primary color, I want a gray color. To do that, I'm clicking on this primary one, and here I'm putting my color code here, that's hash 222, so 6 twos. This is the hex code of my color, and I also want to change the secondary text and accent color. If you want to use my colors, you can pause the video and take my colors. To save this color palette, click on apply. Then I also want to set default fonts, so let's click on default fonts. Here primary headline, click here, and family, I want to have primary headlines all in Poppin fonts, so I'm typing here Poppins. I'm searching for Poppins. It's a Google font, Poppins, and I want to have bold, wet. And for secondary headline, Poppins, and I want to have font weight 500, and then body text, I set open sans. Default weight is fine, and for accent text, I also want to set Poppins, and I'd like to have font weight 600 for accent text. Alright, and I'm clicking here apply. You can see it takes effect immediately because we have set primary headline as Poppins, and here you can see the headline, it's now Poppin font. Now let's start creating our first section. We already have taken a section here. For now, let's delete this one. To delete this, click here, right click, delete. It's gone, and now we will be taking a new section. So to take a new section, we need to click on this plus icon, and from here, as I want a full width section, I'm taking this structure and I want to make it full width, not in boxed width. So to do that, I'm clicking here stretch section, I'm turning it on, so now it's a full width section. And content width boxed, I can take the option full width, but for this one I want to take boxed width, and inside that I want to take the first element, a heading. To take an element, I click on this icon, element icon. I'm clicking here, and here is all the available elements. So I want to take a heading, so I'm dragging the heading inside this section, and I want to change the text to Jim Fahad Production. Now I can make the heading centered by clicking alignment centered, and I want to make it heading 1, so I'm clicking H1. Now we can do a lot with this heading. We can change the style of this heading, we can change the typography. We want to change some style first, so to do that I'm clicking here on style tab. From here, if I click on typography, I can change the font size. I want to make it really big, so to do that I'm dragging the size on the right. I want to make it really big, so I'm making it 70 or 75 pixel. You can drag it or you can type it directly from here, so 75 pixel. And then I want to add a background image, so to do that I want to add that background image on this section level. So I'm selecting on this section settings, I'm clicking here, and from the layout, then here is the style tab, I'm clicking here on the style tab, and you can see an option background type. So here is the classic one. I want to add a solid image, but if I want I can add gradient background, video background, or slideshow. So for now I want to add a classic image, so I'm clicking here on a classic, and if I want I can add a solid color by clicking here. If I want a red background, so I can do that in this way. And first, to make our section's height a little bit long. So to do that, let's click on layout, and from here you see height. From here you will find the option minimum height. So I'm clicking here on minimum height. Now minimum height is 400. I can make it bigger or smaller. Let's keep it 400 for now, and then I can set the column position. It's by default middle, but I can make it bottom or top or straight on this way. I want to make the column position at the top, and I want to have some breathing space at the top. So how can I do that? Let's click on advanced tab, and from here I want to add some padding at the top. So to do that, I need to add some padding on the top. If I type in this way like 30 pixel, the padding will be added around whole section, but I want the padding to be added only at the top. So to do that, let's undo it and unbind this one, as I only want the padding at the top. So I'm typing here 140 pixel. I want 140 pixel padding at the top, so it's looking like it now. And instead of a solid color, I want to add a background image here. So to do that, let's go back to style, and from here we have selected a color. Let's remove this one. To remove that, let's click here on clear, and now I want to add a background image. So here image, I'm clicking choose image and upload files, select files. I want to add this image, open it. Now click insert media. Here is the background image, but the background image is darker, so we can't see the text properly. We will fix that later, but for now let's fix the background image because we cannot also see the background image properly. So here's the position. By default it's top left, so it is looking like this right now. Let's make it center, but you can make it center left or center right or top right. I want to make it center. Then attachment, you can make it fixed, so the background will be fixed whenever you will scroll your website, but I want to make it scroll, or the default one is scroll actually. Then repeat, I don't want to repeat it, no repeat. And size, there are multiple options, like you can make it contain, you can make it custom, but I want to have it cover, so it will cover the whole width of this area. And now let's change the color of this text. To do that, let's click on the settings of this text or heading here, and from text color let's make it white, so we can see the text properly. But still the background image is kind of lighter, so we can't read the top title properly. So how we can fix that? Let's click on the section settings again, then go to style, and from here we can add a background overlay. So click on background overlay. From background type, I want to select the classic one, and I want to add a overlay solid color. So I'm clicking here, I select the black color over it, and now here is the overlay opacity option. If I drag it full to the right, then we can't see anything of that background, but I don't want that, so let's keep it 0.5. And then here is blend mode option. There are several blend mode options, like you can set it screen or lighten or saturation, but I like the luminosity. Look, this is really looking awesome. Now I want to add a secondary heading or heading 2. So how can I do that? Let's click on the elements again, and from here drag the heading and just leave it underneath the heading 1 here. Now let's change the color of the text first. So to do that, click here and go to style, text color, change it to white. Then I want to make it alignment center, so go to content, alignment centered, it's H2, so it's fine. And I want to change the text, so I'm writing you deserve to be seen. Awesome. And I also want to add a divider in between these two heading. So how can I do that? Let's click on elements and search for divider. So here's the divider. I'm dragging it here in between these two heading. You may not see it properly because it's black, so let's change its settings. So click here and then go to styles. Let's change the color to white. From here, let's change the color to white, and I want to reduce the gap in between, so I'm dragging it left. Let's keep it 3. Yeah, 3 is fine. And also I want to reduce the space in between these two headings. So how can I do that? Let's click on the heading 1 settings first and then go to advanced, and I only want to reduce the bottom margin of this heading. So to do that, let's unbind it first, and I only want to reduce the bottom margin. So from here I'm reducing it to minus 16 pixel. Minus 16 pixel is fine. And I also want to reduce the top margin of the heading 2. So let's click on settings and go to advanced, and from here unbind it first, and top I'm reducing the margin to minus 15 or minus 16 is fine. So this area is looking fine to me. And then I want to add 2 buttons underneath this heading. So how can I do that? Let's go to elements, and from the elements I want to take an inner section first. So let's take the inner section, drag it and leave it underneath the heading areas here. And before that, this divider looks really white, so I want to fix that. I want to reduce the width of this divider. To do that, let's click here again, go to contents, width. I want to reduce the width of this, so let's make it really smaller, maybe 24 or 25 pixel, and alignment center. Then let's get back to the buttons I wanted to create. So I took the inner section. Here is 2 columns. In the first column I want to take a button. So to do that, I can click here on the plus icon, or I can click on the elements. Let's click on this plus icon and let's search for button. The button is already here, so just drag it and leave it inside this column. So here is the button, and here is the button contents. So type is the default type button, and text I want to change the text, so it should say check our services, and I want to link it to our services page. So services, and alignment I want it to be aligned on right. Here is couple different option. You can make the button small, medium, large, or even extra large, but I'd like to have the small one. And we can add icons inside the button. Like if you click on the icon, you can select icons. You can pick an icon from here. Like if you pick this one and insert this one, you can see an icon inside your button. Even if you want this icon on the right, you can do that by clicking here icon position before, and if you click on after, this icon will appear after the text. Awesome. But for now I don't want this icon, so I'm clicking here on this delete icon. It's gone. And I want to have some radius around this button. So to do that, let's go on settings. From here you will find an option border radius. So I want to have like 15 or 18 pixel of radius around this button. This button looks really good now. And I also want to add a simple animation, like when you hover over on this button, I want an animation. So let's click on hover, and here is the hover animation. Let's click here and you will find several options, like if you select pulse and if you hover on the button you see the pulse effect. If you click on bounce in, you will find the bounce in effect. I would like to have the shrink effect, so when I hover over on it the button will be shrinked a little bit. That looks really nice. And now I want to duplicate this button because I want to create a button on the right in this column as well. So to do that I will copy this button. How can I copy this button? Let's right click here and click duplicate. So our button is duplicated and we don't need this one because this is empty. So right click here and click delete, and this is the new button we just have created. So make some changes. Click here. I want to make this one alignment on the left, so I'm clicking here left, and this button should say, instead of check our services, contact us now, because when people will click this button they will redirect it to our contact us page. So I am also changing the link. The link should be contact us page. If I hover over, the animation is still same. That's great, but I don't wanna look that these two buttons same color, so I want to change this one's color. So to do that, let's click on the settings of this button, and from style here you can see normal, then text color, background color. I want to change the background color. I'm selecting here, then I want to create it 444444, this color. Awesome. To save it, click on update. Now we have more options to play with these sections. To play with it, let's click on section settings here. Now let's go on styles, and from here you can see an option says shape divider. Let's click here and you will find top and bottom. From top, let's select the type triangle. You see a triangle shape at the top. If you want to change that color, from color you can change the color to red or black or white, anything you want. Also, not only top, you can do that as well on the bottom. So I'm deselecting this one, like I'm clearing this one, and I'm removing the shape divider to none. And if I go to bottom and type, I can have drop type. So you can see drop shape from the bottom. You can have tilt opacity, so it's looking like this. You can set it arrow, so you can see a little arrow here, or you can have tilt option. So you can see a tilt option here. You can reduce the height of it like this. If you drag this height to right, you can make the tilt more bigger, or drag it to the left, you can make it less height. Even you can flip it. If you click on this flip, turn it on, so it reversed like that. But I will not use shape divider on it, so I'm selecting this none. I'm just showing you what is possible, what you can do using this amazing page builder Elementor. So now click update to save everything what we have done so far. And now let's have a look how it's looking in our main site. So refresh the page, our elementor.com. You see it looks really beautiful whatever we have made so far. Now let's create our next section. Let's go back to our dashboard here, and from here we want to create our new section. So click on this plus icon. In this time I want to take a 3-column section because I want to showcase my 3 major services. So I'm taking this structure. So here is 3 columns. So inside the first column I want to have an icon box. I'm searching for icon box. Here is the icon box. Let's drag it and leave it inside this column. So here you can see an icon and title and the description. So I can change everything. So if I want to change this icon, I can create on this icon library. So I'm clicking here as blogging websites is one of my services, so I'm looking for something that relates on blogging. So I'm searching here blog. So this one is a blogging icon. I'm selecting this one, insert. Here is the blogging icon, and then I want to change this title. So from left I'm changing this to blogging websites, and then I want to change this text to my custom text here. Now I want to make this columns background black and this icon, this title, and this text color white. So how I can do that? Let's go to style. Here's the icon color option. So I want to make icon primary color black to white. I can't see that because our background is white and our icon is still white, so we can see that now, but I will create the background black shortly. Then here is icon option and here is content option, so that means the title and the text option. So I'm clicking here on the content. I'm making the title color to white and also the description color to white. We cannot see anything because our background and our text color are all white. So let's make our columns background to black. So to do that, create on this column icon and go to style, select background type classic, and from color make it black. Alright, so right now we can see all clearly because right now our background is black and our icon, title, and text, everything is white. We are sitting at column level now, so I want to add some left and right margin at the column. So how we can do that? Go to advanced, and from here margin, I want to add some margin on the right and left. So unbind it first, and from right I want to add 15 pixel of right margin and 15 pixel of left margin. Also, I want to add a little bit breathing space at the top and the bottom of this column. So I'm unbinding this padding, and on the top I want to set 10 pixel at the top and 10 pixel at the bottom, or 15 pixel would be nice. 15 pixel at the top and 15 pixel at the bottom. Alright, now I want to add a call to action button underneath this text. So click on elements. I'm searching for a button. Here is the button. I'm dragging it and leaving it here. I want to make it centered. I'm going content and alignment centered. It should say see details. See details, and I want to link it to my blog services specific page, so that is blog websites. And I also want to add some border radius with it, so I'm going to styles, border radius, like previous 18 pixel border. I can even make it more bigger or smaller, like medium. This one is too big, extra small, this one is too small, so let's keep it small. Awesome, this one looks really nice. Now I want to duplicate this area a couple times, duplicate this column. So I'm right clicking here on the column icon, duplicate this one, and again duplicate. And I don't want this empty column, so I'm deleting this, delete, and delete this one as well, delete. Now what I want to do, I want to change the content of this. So I want to change the icon, title, and text for these two. Like my services are blog websites, business websites, and e-commerce website. So this one should be business website. So let's edit this one. To edit this, I'm clicking here on this icon, and here instead of blog websites, it should say business websites, and here is my specific text for business websites. Here is the text, and also this button, I want to link it to the business websites specific page. So instead of blog websites, it should be business websites page link. And I also want to change the icon, so I'm clicking on this one icon. I want to change that something relates to business, maybe a handshake. So I like this one. I'm selecting this insert. Awesome. I also want to change the information for this. So let's change the title first. So I can write it eShop websites and then the text to this, and the button link also should be changed. I'm editing here, not blog website, it should be e-commerce websites. So when people click on these C details, they will be redirected to my e-commerce website's specific single page. And of course I want to change this icon to something related to e-commerce. So let's find something. Cart plus, this one is looking nice and relatable. Insert. Awesome. And if you look closer, you can see there is no breathing space on the left and right, so I want to add that on each column. So to do that, I'm clicking here on the column, and from advanced setting, or I can click on the icon box and then advanced. So let's add some padding on the left and right. So unbind it first. Right, maybe 5 pixel is fine, and left 5 pixel. Also for this one, advance, unbind it, 5 pixel left and 5 pixel on right. Also for this one, go advance, unbind it, 5 pixel on right, 5 pixel on left. And now I also want to add some motion effects, but not in icon boxes, on the columns. So let's click on this column icon and then advance to motion effects. Let's select, I'm looking for zoom in, so it will appear in this way. Let's do this with it as well. Advance, motion effects, search for zoom in, and also for this one, advanced, motion effects, search for zoom in. So this will appear in this way when the page is loading. This is really awesome. I want to make it more cooler. So to do that, I want to make an hover effect. So when user hover on this area, the color, the background color will be changed. So how can I do that? Let's click on this column and go to styles, and here you will find the option normal and hover. So we already have the normal settings, everything is okay, and let's click on hover. Now select background type. I want a solid background color, so here is the color option. I'm putting my color here. It's 0089FF. It's a bluish color. I like this color. So when you hover on this, the color will be this. This looks really cool. I also want to do that with the last column. So I'm selecting this one from styles, hover, background type, color, and I'm putting this color here. So if I hover over on the eShop websites, the background color changes. But for the middle one, I want to make it more cool. I want to make it normal color to bluish color, and when hover over on it, the color will become black. So let's click on this column to style and then normal color. I want to make the normal color to the bluish color. So this is the normal color, and hover color, I want to set the hover color to black. So this is the black color. Now look at this. When I hover over on a black area, it becomes bluish, and when I hover over on a bluish area, it becomes black. This looks really cool. I also want to change the position of this whole section. I want it to placed more on the top, like here. So to do that, let's click on section settings, this button here, and go to advanced tab, and I want to reduce the margin. So let's unbind this one, and top margin, let's make it minus, maybe minus 100, or make it 150. Awesome. Let's update it to save and go to our live page and refresh to see how it is looking. Amazing. This area looks really amazing. It looks clean, modern, and flat at the same time. I like it. Now let's create our next section. Let's go back to our dashboard, and from here we want to create a new section. To do that, let's click on this plus icon, and for this section I want to select this structure because in this section I want to talk about my team or myself a little bit. So I'm selecting this structure. So the left column is smaller than the right one, so I want to put an image here in the left, and I want to write something about us, a little bit about us on the right side, and I also want to put a call to action button, so when people click on that button they will redirect it to our about us page. So let's put the image first on the left column. Let's click on this plus icon, and I'd like to have image, so I'm dragging the image inside this column here, and here you can see choose image option. For this element I'm clicking here, choose image, upload files, select files, and I want to have this image. Open, it's uploaded. Now I'm clicking on insert media. So you see here's the image I just have uploaded, but first thing I want to add some margin in between these sections. So to do that I'm clicking on this section icon, and from here go to advanced, and then I want to add some top margin. So unbind it first, and top margin maybe 100. Yeah, 100 is good, it looks nice. And then I'm going back to this image, I'm clicking on this image. So this is the image element. You can make it more big or small. Here is several options, like you can make it medium large or medium or a thumbnail size. I would like to have it in large size, so that's that. And on the right side, first I want to add a subheader. So let's go to elements, and from here heading, let's drag this heading on our right column first, and I want to make it as a H6. So it's a heading 6, and let's change the text what we do, and then I want to add a header underneath this subheader. So let's click on elements again. I'm dragging another heading here underneath the subheading, and I want to change the text to this: we are here to increase your business with experience. Now I want to have some text here underneath the heading. So to do that, let's add another element here. So I'm clicking here on elements, and here is the text editor. I'm dragging it underneath the heading here, not there. I want to have it underneath the header at this place, and I want to change the text this. And here you see cost efficient solutions. I want to link this to our services page. So you can link any text to any other page you want. So how we can do that? Like cost efficient solutions, I'm selecting this, and here is the icon to link any text. I'm clicking on this icon, and I'm putting our services pages link, https:// our elementor.com/services. Apply. Awesome. So when people will click on this text, they will be redirected to our services page. Now I also want to add a divider in between this header and this text. So let's go to elements and search for divider. Here is the divider. So I'm dragging it and I'm leaving it here. So you can see it black thin divider. Let's fix this. Let's reduce its width first. I want to make it really small, maybe 20 or 10. I want it to align on the left. Let's go to style. I want to change the color at the same color our buttons are. So I'm clicking here. I'm making our button colors here. So that's the same color. And I also want to change the width and gap. Let's see. Wait, 4, yeah, 4 is good. And let's make the gap 2 because I don't want that much space. All right, this is looking awesome. And right now I want to add a call to action button here. So to do that, I'm going to Elements and I'm dragging a button here. So it's a call to action button for About Us page. So it should say see about us, and I want to link it to our About Us page, About Us, and rest other thing is fine. Size is small is fine. If we minimize the Elementor here, we can see it like this, and if we open it, this is looking like this. And you see this button is looking different than other buttons, so I also want to add radius on it. So I'm clicking here and radius, let's go on styles, and from here border radius like other 18 pixel. So this is identical to other call to action buttons. And I want to show you another interesting thing. You can change these two columns width by only dragging. So if you want to increase the width of left column, you can do that only by dragging like this. And if you want to reduce that, you can do it like this. This is really freaking awesome. So you can adjust the width the way you want. I would like to have it like this or this. Yeah, it looks good to me. But I think we can do a little more things to make it more good. Like if you see, this area seems to have no breathing space around it. So let's click on this column. We can add some padding here, left, right, and top. The bottom is fine. So how you can do that? Let's click on this column, go to Advanced, and let's give it some padding. So we can give padding using pixel. So if we give like 10 pixel, it will be 10 pixel identically, or we can give it with percentage. So you can see here px for a pixel, then em, and also here is percentage. So we can give it by percentage. So I'm clicking on percentage, and now unbind this. I want to give top 5% padding on the right, 5% padding, bottom is fine. I want to have 10% padding on the left. Right now this area looks clean, and I now want to adjust the column width by dragging like this way or this. Alright, now update it, and let's have a look on the live site. So refresh the page. Awesome, this is looking so professional right now. Okay, let's now create our next section. Let's go back to our dashboard, and from here we want to create a new section. So let's click on this plus icon. I want this area to be full width, so I'm selecting this structure, and then stretch section, I'm selecting this one, and content width boxed is fine. So inside this, first I want to add a subheader and a header like this. So first let's drag a heading here first in this place, and I want to make it H6. In this area I want to showcase some of my testimonials, what my clients gave to me. So this should say testimonials, and then I want to add another heading underneath the subheading, and this should say what our clients say about us. And I don't want to look this heading on this way, so I want it to look something narrower on the left. So I want to add some margin on the right. So I'm clicking here and go on Advanced tab. I want to add some right margin on percentage. So I'm clicking here on percent, unbind this one, and right maybe 70%. Yeah, 70% is fine. And I want to add some margin top at this section. So I'm clicking here at the section settings, going Advanced tab, and I want to add some margin at the top in pixel. Unbind this. I want only top margin, let's say 80 pixel. Yeah, 80 pixel is fine. Then underneath this heading, I want to add a divider like this one. So what can I do? I can copy this and I can drag this to here. Like this way, if I want to copy this element, I can right click here, duplicate, so it's duplicated, and I can drag it to here. I grab this, I'm dragging this, and I'm leaving it here. How awesome it is! Then I want to put some real testimonials what my clients give to me. To do that, I want to take inner section from our elements. So here is inner sections, I'm dragging it here underneath the divider, and I want to put my client's testimonial here. So here you can see two columns. In the first column, I want to add my client's testimonial. So I'm clicking on this plus icon and I am dragging a text editor here inside this column like this. Here I want to show my client's real testimonial, what they said about me, and their headshot, their name and their company name. So I'm putting their real testimonial here. And now I want to upload that client's headshot here. So I can do it from here, add media. I'm clicking here on add media, upload files, select files, and here I made a folder clients. From here I'm selecting this image. This is one of my clients. Open it, insert into post. I want to make the image width 150 by 150. So I'm clicking here. Here you can see an edit icon. I'm clicking here. It's already 150 by 150. So I want to give it a custom size, maybe 80 by 80. Update. And I want it to be aligned on the left. And I want to put his name right after his image. So I'm putting his name, Alex Costana is his name, and I want to make it bold. So how can I do that? I'm selecting this, and here is the bold icon. I'm making it bold, and then I want to talk about his role. He's founder of ECB. Alright, maybe I can make another space here like that, and I don't need the line break in between them. I can make it like this. This looks nice, and at the column level I want to add some style. So I'm clicking on this column here and I'm going to style, because I want to add some border radius and box shadow with it. So I'm clicking here on border. Here's the border radius and here's the box shadow option. So let's give some box shadow first. So I'm clicking here on this icon, and color, it's black and opacity is 0.5. That's good. And let's make the horizontal to -2, and vertical we can make it like, it's too much, let's make it 6. And blur, let's play with it, it's too much, let's make it 17. It's fine. And it's spread, maybe -6. -6 is fine. Position is outline, that's okay. And now I want to add a border radius that's only on this left bottom corner. So how I can do that? Let's unbind this on border radius here. So I only want to add border radius at the left. So on left I want to add border radius like 60 pixel or more. Let's make it 80 pixel. Yeah, this looks nice, but I think we need some breathing space inside of it. So let's go on advanced tab and give it some padding. We can give 5 pixel padding around this whole column, but instead of pixel, let's make it percent and give it 5% of padding. It looks really clean now. And I also want to have some margin out of it. I only want to give some margin on the right. So unbind it and maybe 10 pixel or 20 pixel. Yeah, that's okay, that's fine. I want to show more testimonials of my other clients. So let's duplicate this one, right click here, duplicate, and I don't need this empty one. So I'm right clicking here, delete this one. So here's the 2 testimonials. And if you notice, our upper section has white background and this section has same white background, so it looks kind of boring. So I want to change the background of this section. So to do that, I'm selecting on this section, I'm clicking here, and I want to give it some background. I'm going on style, then background type, background image, upload files, select files, and then Elementor folder. I'm selecting this one. This is a globe background and I'm opening it. Insert media. You can see it properly now. So I also want to add a solid color here. So this is my color, F1, F5, F8. And if you notice, the background color also affects this because these columns are transparent, so we need to put background color on these columns as well. So I'm clicking on this column, style, background type, background color, white. I want to make it white. Also for this one, style, background type, background color, white. Awesome, it looks nice now. And I also want to add some top and bottom margin of this. So I'm clicking here, then go to style, advanced, and here margin, let's give it top and bottom 15 pixel of margin. It looks nice. And let's duplicate this one because I want to show more testimonials of my other clients. So right click here, duplicate. Awesome. Also, I want to add some padding at the top of this section and the bottom of this section. To do that, let's select on this section settings here, go to advanced, and from padding I want to add some top and bottom padding. So I'm unbinding it, top maybe 50 pixel or 60 pixel and bottom 60 pixel. All right, this area looks great. Now let's change the texts and other clients headshots. So to change it, I'm clicking here because I want to change this text. I want to put other clients testimonial and their headshot, their name and their company name. So I'm replacing this with their testimonial. Also, I want to replace the headshot with my other client headshot. So I'm clicking here on edit, replace, upload files, select files, clients, it's Daniel Dino. So here is her headshot, not this one, this one. Open, replace it, and I also wanna resize it and make it left. So I'm clicking here to align it left, and this edit icon to resize it 150 by 50 to 80 pixel. Update. Awesome. I'm also doing the same with the rest of these two. I'm fast forwarding this video because you know how to do it already. Alright, I have updated other testimonials of my other clients and right now it's looking like this. Now let's update it to save and let's go to our real website and refresh this one. Awesome, this looks really professional. Let's now create our next section. So let's get back to our dashboard. Now I want to show the companies I work for or my team work for. So I want to create a section for that. Let's create that section. I'm clicking here this plus icon and I also want this section to be full width. So I'm taking this structure here and I also want to stretch this section. So I'm clicking here. Yes. Content width boxed is fine, and I want to have a header first and then I want a divider like this. So let's put a header first here. So I'm dragging a heading here and I want to change the text to companies we work for. I want to make it centered and also I want to have some padding at the top. So I'm clicking here at the section settings here and advanced tab. I only want padding at the top, so top, let's unbind this one, and top I want to have like 60 pixel of padding. And now I want a divider like this one, so I'm copying this one, or I can copy and drag that like before. So I'm copying this one, duplicate, and now let's drag this one. It's here now. I'm dragging it again and putting it right there. But I want it to be centered, so from style or content, let's make it alignment to center. And now I want to have the company logos here within a carousel. So let's find a carousel in elements. So I'm looking for a carousel. So here is the image carousel option. I'm dragging this one here underneath the divider. Oops, here underneath the divider. So here you can see the option. Here you can upload all the images you want to show on that carousel. So I'm clicking here, upload files, select files, then Elementor. Here I create a folder says companies. So I'm selecting all this image at a time and then open. Now click create a new gallery. So here is the carousel. I can drag it to the right or left. I can order or reorder the logos. So now insert gallery. Now here's the settings we can make. Here's the image size. Let's make it full. I want to show 4 images here at a time. So slide to show number 4. So 4 images, 4 logos will appear here at a time. And then slides to scroll. Default is fine. Image stretch, no. Navigation, here arrows, and you can see the navigation dots. I don't want these dots, I only want these arrows, so I can select only arrows from here. Link none, caption none, so these are fine. Let's click on update. And let's have a look how it's looking on our live site. Let's refresh our page, our elementor.com home page. From here, down there. Awesome, this page is really looking so cool. But I think we can add some animations with it, like in this image or with these testimonials, we can add a little bit animation. So let's do that. Let's go back to our dashboard. So I want to add some animation on this image and on these testimonials. So let's first add some animation on this image. So let's click here on this column, and from advanced, let's click on motion effects. Here is the animation type. Let's play with it. If we select fading up, it will appear this way. Or if we select zoom in, it will appear on this way. There are tons of options like sliding down. Awesome. But I'm looking for rotate in, upright, this one. So this animation looks really cool. So let's keep this one, and if you want, you can add animation delay. So if I add 1000 ms millisecond, that means 1 second. So this image will appear after 1 second delay. If you want, you can add that, but I don't need that for this one. Then let's add some animation with these testimonials. I'm selecting this column here, and let's go to advanced tab and click motion effects. Click on entrance animations. I'd like to have bounce in right animation for this one, so it will appear on this way, and I want the duration to be fast, so I'm selecting fast, and an animation delay 500 would be nice. So I could add like 800 or 1000 ms delay on the right one. So overall that would create a really nice animation together. So let's do it. I'm clicking on the right one column, advanced, motion effects, entrance animation, bounce in right. I also want it fast. It was 500 millisecond, but I want it 800 milliseconds. So 800. Awesome. I also want to do the same thing with these two. So let's do it. Select on column, advance, motion effects, bounce in right, fast, 500 for this one, and let's click on this column, advance, motion effects, bounce in right, fast, 800. Let's update this one and go to our live site and refresh so we can see how the animation looks. Awesome. You see? Cool. I really like it. So we have almost completed our homepage. The only thing I want to add into our homepage is recent blog posts, but we don't have created any blog post yet, so we will add that later. Let's now create other pages. Now I want to create our About Us page really quick, because at this moment you know the basics of Elementor, how to create an element, how to create a section, everything. So let's create our About Us page. I'm going back to our dashboard. Here you can see the Elementor. So I'm here at the top hamburger icon. I'm clicking here and then exit to dashboard. So we'll get back to our WordPress dashboard. Now go to all pages here. And now we want to create our About Us page. So here is our About Us page here. Let's click on edit and then edit with Elementor. Alright, so in our About Us page, first I want to create a top banner right here. So let's create our top banner for our About Us page. So to do that, let's click on this plus icon and I want it to be full width. So I'm selecting this single structure. I'm clicking here and I want it to be stretch full width. So I'm clicking here on stretch section. Content width boxed is fine because I want the content width boxed. Then I want to give it a minimum height. So height to minimum height. I want to give it a minimum height like 250. And column position, let's make the column position to stretch. And now I want to add a heading first. So I'm going on elements and from here I'm dragging a heading here inside this section. So here is our heading. I want to say it about us. This is a H2 and I want to make the alignment center and I want to make it H1. So I'm clicking here on H1. Now I want to add a background image on this section. So to do that, I'm clicking here at this section icon and from here I'm going on style and background type. I want to create a background image. So I'm clicking here on classic, then image. I'm uploading an image. Let's click on upload files, select files, and now I'm going back to Elementor folder and from here I want to select this image. Let's open it and click on insert media. So here is our background image, but we can't see it properly, so let's fix the background position. So here is the background position. I want to make the position custom. Here is the custom option and we can now select the X position and Y position of this image. So we can just drag it like this, so we can adjust the part of the image we want to show. So let's now adjust our image position. I want to make the X position to like here minus, it's too much, maybe minus 10 or here minus 18 pixel is fine. And Y position, let's play with it so the background image look properly. I'm trying to adjust the image position. So minus 721 pixel Here 721 pixel is fine for it, and let's make the attachment fixed. So if we scroll this page, the attachment will be fixed at the background. Now repeat, I don't want to repeat this image, so no repeat, and size default 1, so that's the auto one. And now you see we can't read the about us text properly, so to do that, let's change the color to white. I'm selecting on the heading settings here, and let's go to styles, text color, change it to white. Still we can see it properly because the background image is lighter. So to fix that, let's click on section settings again, and let's go on styles. As you already know what we can do, we can add some background overlay here. So I'm clicking here on background overlay. Let's select background type. So I want to add a solid background color here, so it's black, and I want to adjust the opacity. So let's make the opacity to 0.6 or 7. Yeah, it's nice. And let's play with the blend mode to see which one looks great. I'm selecting overlay. No, this is not right for me, so let's click on darken. Okay, this one looks perfect. And also I don't want this about us text at the top of this section, so I want to make it centered vertically. So to do that, I'm clicking here on the section settings. Let's go to layouts, and here column position is stretched to middle. Yeah, it's vertically centered now. So our top banner part is done. Let's create our next section. In this section, I want to talk about ourselves a little bit. So let's create this section first, and I want to make this section in 2 columns. So I'm clicking here on plus icon, and I want this structure. So I'm clicking here. I don't want it to be stretched on full width, and I want to have some margin at the top. So I'm clicking here on this section icon from advanced tab. I want to add some margin at the top, so let's unbind it first, and maybe 100 pixel at the top. Yes, 100 pixel margin is fine. And on the left, I want to talk about ourselves, so let's do it. I'm clicking here. By clicking on this plus icon, I want to add a sub heading first, so I'm dragging a heading here. So I want it to say the secret ingredients, and I want to make it H6. So this is our subheading, and underneath that, like before, I want to add a H2. So let's click on elements, heading, drag it underneath our subheading, and I want it to say, here is my text. Why us? Because we care. And underneath that, I want to have a divider like we have created on our home page. So let's do that. Go to elements. Here is the divider. Let's drag it here underneath our heading. Also, like before, I want to make this width really thin. So 25 is fine. I want to make the alignment left, and let's go on style tab. I want to make the weight 4 like before. Here is 4, and gap, I want to make the gap 2, and I also want to change the color like before. So I'm selecting my color here. Here is the color, and I want to make it more smaller. So let's go on content. Rather than 25, let's make it more smaller, like 12 or 10. Let's make it 10. And underneath this, I want to add some text about us. So let's go to elements, and here I'm selecting a text editor. Let's drag it underneath the divider here. Now I want to put some text about us. So here is my text. And underneath this one, I want to add a button. So let's click on elements, and here button. Let's drag it underneath the text, and this button should say contact us. So contact us, and I want it to link to our contact us page. Also, I want to add some border radius with it like our other buttons. So here border radius, 18 pixel of border radius. Yeah, left column looks fine, but I also want to add some padding around this area, this column. So let's click on this column and go to Advanced tab, unbind the padding, and maybe 5 pixel padding on the top, 5 pixel padding on the right. Bottom, I don't want any padding at the bottom, and left, let's keep it 10 pixel. All right. And on the right column, I want to have a progress bar, so you can showcase your work or skills in a professional way by using a progress bar. Like if you're a developer, you know PHP, WordPress, HTML, CSS, so you want to showcase your skills, so you can do that using a progress bar. So let's create our progress bar. So to do that, I'm clicking here on this plus icon and I'm searching for progress bar. Here is the progress bar. I'm dragging it here inside this column. So this is our progress bar, and here in progress bar you can see the options you can make my skills. Like if you are a web developer and you are really good at WordPress and you want to showcase that, so how you can do that? So here's the title of this progress bar. Like if you're a WordPress developer, let's make the title to WordPress. And using WordPress you can create blog websites, e-commerce websites. So you want to tell your clients how good are you at on creating blog websites. So you can do that in this way. Like inner text here you can see web designer. Instead of that you can say here blog websites, and you can give your skills a percentage. Like if you think you're super good at creating blog websites, so you can make the percentage 100%. If you're a little bit confused about your skill, so you can make the percentage 80%. So you are basically marking yourself 80 out of 100. You are capable of doing it in a professional way. So here is the option. Here you can see the front color, and here is the background color. You can change that as well. So to do that, let's click on this style tab, and you can see here's the color option. This is the foreground color, and here you can see the background color. So this is the background color. If you want to change this front color, let's click here. You can make it green, and if you want to change this background color, let's click here on the background color, and if you want to make it something grayish, so you can do that. Or even if you don't want to show this background color, you can do that by making the background color's opacity at the lowest. So this way you can show your progress bar. And if you have other skills, you can do that with the same design. Just copy and duplicate these things. Like if you click here, right click, duplicate, here's the second one, and now you can change it with your other skills. So let's click here on this icon, and WordPress, if you also know Shopify, so here's the Shopify, and you are 100% confident that you can do anything with Shopify. So here's the percentage. You can make it to 100%, and using Shopify you can do e-commerce website this way. Also, if you don't want to show this percentage, you can also hide that. So here is the option display percentage. You can make it hide. Also for this one, let's click here. If you also don't want this 80%, so let's go on content and make the display percentage to hide. As I'm a web developer and I have worked with clients from around the world, so I want to showcase that using this progress bar. Like I want to show the world I have completed X amount of projects with USA clients, I have completed X amounts of projects with Canadian clients. So I want to make this column on this way. So first I want to add a title at the top. So let's first delete these two. Right click here, delete this one, right click, delete this one. I want to add a heading here first. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon, dragging a heading inside this, and this heading should say our worldwide clients, and I want to make it centered, and I want to make the tag h3. Also, I want to change the color of this h3. I want to make this color something like this button's color. So let's go on styles. I'm clicking here and going on styles, text color to my button color like this. And I also want to add some padding around this column. So I'm clicking here on this column icon. I'm going on advanced tab, padding. I'm not unbinding this on this time because I want the padding all around this column. So I'm putting 15 pixel of padding, maybe not 15, let's keep it 20 pixel of padding. And now I want to add some progress bar here. So let's go to elements. I'm searching for progress bar. Here is the progress bar. Let's drag it and leave it. Here first I want to change the text. Instead of my skill, I want to say the name of the country. So I'm putting Canada here, and I don't want to show this percentage, so I'm hiding this percentage. And in this progress bar, I really want to showcase how many projects I have done with Canadian clients. So here the inner text, I want to say it 100 plus completed projects, because I have literally completed 100 plus projects with Canadian clients. And now I want to change the foreground and background color of this progress bar. So I'm going on styles. I want to change the foreground color to a bluish color to this, and I also want to change the background color to black or a gray color. So I'm putting 444, this color. It looks nice. Now I want to copy this progress bar a couple more times. So I'm right clicking here, duplicate. Again, I'm right clicking here, duplicate, right click, duplicate. I want to duplicate this one more time, duplicate. Now I want to change the country's name. I have worked with the clients, so instead of Canada, now I have worked with US clients, I have worked with UK clients, this one Australia, and the last one other, because I have also worked with different countries clients. Now I also want to change the project numbers and this progress bar percentage. So I'm doing it for really quick. Alright, so this area looks really nice to me, but what I want to do, I want to add a different color on this column. So to do that, I'm clicking here on this column icon, and let's go to styles, and from here background type classic, and I want to add a solid color here. So I'm putting my color here. Nice. Let's minimize our page builder now and let's have a look. Yeah, this area looks really nice. I like it. So let's create our next section now. Let's open the page builder. Now I want to create a new section. In this section, I want to display my team members. So let's create this one. Let's click on this plus icon, and I want to select this structure. So I'm selecting this, and I want to stretch the section. So I'm clicking here because I want it to be full width. So first I want to add some top margin in this section. So I'm clicking here. Let's go on advanced, unbind it. I want to add some margin at the top only. So I'm clicking here 60 pixel top. Alright, and also I want to give it some padding at the top and bottom. So here is the padding. Let's unbind it first. I want to have 60 pixel at the top and 50 pixel padding at the bottom. And now I want to add a heading and a subheading here. So let's go to elements. From here, heading, it should say team. So I'm writing here team, and I want to make it H6. Let's center it, and then I want to add another heading. I'm dragging this heading underneath our subheading. Let's make it centered, and I also want to change the text here. So this is my text, and I also want to give this heading a little bit margin at the left and right. So I'm clicking here at this heading section. I'm going on advanced and let's give the margin on percentage. So let's unbind it first and I'm giving the margin in percentage. So let's give it 10% margin on the left and 10% on right. So it's looking like it right now, and I also want to have a divider underneath this heading like this, so I can just copy it. Like I'm clicking here on duplicate and I can now drag it underneath this heading here like this, and I need to make it centered, so I'm clicking here alignment center. And if you notice this section has a white background and I don't want this section's background also white, so I want to change the background. I'm clicking here on this section settings. From here I'm going to styles, background type, from here image, and I want to use the same background image I used on homepage. So insert media, here's the background. I also want to add a solid color, so I'm clicking here on color. So I'm putting my color here, F1, F5, F8, this color. Now I want to display my team members' pictures, their name and their role underneath this. So I'm going on elements, and from here I want to take the inner section right underneath this divider. So I'm leaving it here, and first I want to give this section a little bit margin at the top, so I'm clicking here on this inner section settings. I'm going on advanced and I only want to give margin on the top, so maybe 15 pixel. Yeah, 15 pixel is good. And now inside this column I want to add my team members' pictures, their name and their role. So to do that I'm clicking here on this plus icon. Now let's drag an image element inside this column. Now let's upload on image. To do that I'm clicking here, choose image, upload files, select files, and I want to upload it from my desktop, and I created a folder named team members, so I can upload all the images together. So I'm selecting this all together, open. So first I want to display my image as I'm the founder of my team. So here is my image. I'm selecting this one, insert media. Here's my image, and I want to make this size a little bit smaller, so medium size. So here's the image. It's still pretty big, but it won't show in this way because we will have 3 columns in it. So if I click here and if I click on duplicate, so it will appear this way. Of course here will be my other team members picture, but I'm just showing you how it will be displayed later. So for now just delete this one, right click here, delete this, and now I want to add some box shadow with this image. So I'm clicking here on this icon, and from here on style tab, here is box shadow. I want to add some box shadow. Horizontal 0 is fine, vertical 0. Let's increase the blur a little, maybe 60 is good, and let's now reduce the spread. Let's close it, and now I want to add my name and my role right here. So I'm looking for element, staff element. Here's the staff element. I want to drag it right underneath my image here. So here's the staff element appears. I can change the name, occupation. So I'm changing my name to Jim Fahad, and staff occupation, founder and web expert. Now I want to change the color of my name. So to do that I'm going on style, from title color I want to change this color to our accent color. Let's close this, and now I want to make this background color to white. So let's go on advanced and let's go to background type. I want to select a solid white color. So I'm selecting white, so it's white now. Let's close this background. Let's open the advanced one. Because I want to make it look really cool, I want to make it position at this place with some border radius on the left. So let's do that. I want to drag it a little bit top, so let's give it some minus top margin. So first unbind this one. I'm giving some minus top margin, so let's keep it like 60 or minus 62 is fine. Also I want to give some margin on the left, maybe 90 pixel or 88 pixel. Okay, it's fine. Now let's give it some padding. So I'm giving 15 pixel of padding, but I want more on the left, so unbind this one, maybe 40 pixel. Yeah, let's give it some border radius on this corner and this corner. So to do that, let's click on border. So I only want to give the border radius on the top and left, so let's unbind it and to give it 40 pixel, maybe 50 pixel is fine. So 50 pixel on the left. Now I don't want this extra spaces, so let's reduce this. I'm going on styles and title, top space, let's make it 0, and also bottom space, let's make it 0. Maybe we can give it a little bit like 2. Yeah, that's okay. Let's now add some shadow with it. So I'm going on advanced to border and box shadow. Let's make the horizontal to -2. Let's play with the vertical one. Let's keep it 5 or 6. Let's make the blur a little bit more, like 16 or 17 is good, and let's reduce the spread to -6. Let's close this, and I think the bottom space is too much, so we can reduce that. Let's click and go to advanced, and let's reduce the bottom padding like 10 pixel, or we can make it 0. I think 5 is fine. Yep, I like it. Let's duplicate this couple times. Let's right click on this column, click on duplicate, and again right click, duplicate, and we don't need this empty columns, so let's delete this and also delete this one. Now I want to add some animation with these columns, so I'm clicking on this column here, advanced, motion effects. Let's add fade in or fade in up, and I want to add an animation delay to 150. Let's do the same for this too, but for this one I want to add animation delay to 250, and for the third one I want to make the animation delay to 350. So when they will appear together, that will create a really nice animation. So let's do that. Click on this column, advanced, motion effects, fading up, normal, 250, and click on this column, advanced, motion effects, fading up, normal, and here 350. Now I want to replace these images with my other team members' images and with their names and roles, so I'm doing it really very fast. Alright, now let's save it. I'm clicking here on update. Now let's have a look on the live site. Here we are at the home page. Let's click on about us. Awesome, this area looks really nice. Now let's get back to our dashboard, and I want to duplicate this section couple more times because I have more team members. I also want to display them into our about us page. So I'm right clicking here, duplicate, and here it's duplicated, and I want to duplicate one more time, duplicate. Alright, now I'm fast forwarding the video because I just want to replace their images and their name and their role. Alright, I have replaced other team members' images. Now let's update it and let's have a look on our About Us page. Let's refresh this page. Awesome. I really like this animation. So our About Us page is done. Now I just only want to add the companies we work for here that we created on our homepage. So now let's click on homepage. I'm opening it from a new tab. And in the homepage, I want to add this section on our About Us page right here. So we don't need to recreate this area again. We can just copy this as a template and we can use it onto our About Us page. So to do that, I'm clicking here, Edit with Elementor on the home page. And let's go to company section here. I'm clicking on this section here and I'm right clicking it. Let's click on Save as Template. I can name it the way I want. So I want to name it as Companies. And let's save it. So it's saved as a template named Companies. Let's close this one and go to our About Us page builder and refresh this page. And now I want to add the companies section right underneath the My Team section. So usually to create a new pages section, we click on this plus icon, but in this time we will click on this folder icon. I'm clicking here and then click on My Templates here on the right, Companies, and let's click on Insert. Let's click on Yes. And it's done. We don't need to recreate this section again as we have already made this section. So let's click on Update. And now let's have a final look. Here is our About Us page. Refresh this page. Awesome. Let's now create our services page. Let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. So we want to create our services page. So let's go on Pages, All Pages. From here, I'm looking for services page. Here is the services one. Let's click on Edit. Now click on Edit with Elementor button. First, I want to add a top banner like our About Us page. So let's go back to our About Us page. We can click here, right click. I'm opening it on a new tab. So here is our About Us page. I want to use this top banner on our services page. So let's make it a template first. I'm clicking Edit with Elementor. And I want to save this top banner as a template. Right click here. Save as template. I want to name it top banner. Save it. It's here, top banner. Let's close this one. Also close this tab. Now refresh this page again. Now click on this folder icon, My Templates, and I want to add this top banner. Click on Insert. Yes. So here is our banner and I want to change this text. So I'm clicking here. Instead of About Us, I want to say Services with a smile. And now I want to add 3 buttons here. So I'm going on Elements, dragging an inner section. Now I want to have 3 buttons here for my 3 different services. So I'm going on Elements. I'm dragging a button inside this column. This button should say Blog, Websites, and I want it to align on right. And I want some border radius with it, so I'm going on Styles, border radius like others, 18 pixel, and I want to duplicate this couple more times. Right click here, duplicate this one, and click again, duplicate, and this button should say, I'm clicking here on Edit, business websites, and this button should say e-commerce websites. And let's delete this empty column. Right click here, click on delete. I want to make this one aligned on center, so I'm clicking here centered, and this one I want it to be aligned on the left. And let's click on this section settings here. So let's play with this width. Let's keep it 900 pixel. Column gap, let's make it narrow. Height default is fine. Let's make the vertical align middle and overflow default. Now I want to create 3 different sections for these 3 services, and I can also use a video background instead of this image. So how can I do that? Let's click on this section settings here. Let's go on style, and from here instead of classic one, let's click on the video one, so we can add Vimeo video or YouTube video link here. So let's go on YouTube. I like this time-lapse YouTube video, so I want to use it as a background of our top banner. So to do that, let's just copy this URL and go to our page builder, just paste it here, and here you go. Here is our video background. And even if you want, you can set a starting time here like 10 seconds, or you can set an end time like 100 or 120. So the video will start from 10 seconds and it will end on the 120 second. You can play it once or you can loop it. By default, it's disabled on mobile. If you want, you can turn it on. Let's have a look now. Minimize the page builder. I think we can add a little bit top and bottom padding. So let's go on this section settings, go to advanced, and let's add some padding at the top and bottom. Unbind it, maybe 30 pixel at the top and 30 pixel at the bottom. Let's minimize the page builder. Yeah, it looks nice. Let's update it. Awesome. Now I want to add my first service section here. So let's do it. Click on this plus icon, and I want this structure. So on the left column, I want to talk about my service, and on the right, I want to add an image gallery. So on the left, let's add a heading first. I'm clicking on here, heading. I'm dragging inside into this column, and underneath that, I want to add a divider. So here is the divider. Let's drag this and leave it under heading. And underneath that, I want to add a text. So text editor here, drag underneath here. So now I want to change the heading to blog websites, and I want to change this text. So let's change it to my text. Here is the my text, and let's style this divider. Let's make the width to 10. Or I can type it here, 10, alignment left, and let's go on style. Width, I want it to be 4, and let's make the gap 2, and let's change the color. Also underneath this text, I want to add a button. So go to elements, here is the button. Let's drag it and leave it underneath here. I want to say get in contact, and also I want to have some border radius, so I'm going on style, border radius like before, 18 pixel. Now I want to add some padding in this column. I'm clicking on this column icon. Let's go on advanced, and I want to give this padding into percentage. Unbind it. I want to have top 5%, right 5%, bottom 0 is fine. I want to add 10% padding left. And now let's add some margin top on this section. So I'm clicking here on this section settings, go to advanced. I only want to have margin on the top. Unbind it, so maybe 100 pixel. Yeah, it looks nice. And on the right side, I want to have an image gallery. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon. I'm searching for an image gallery. So I want a basic gallery. I'm dragging it right here inside this column. Now let's add some images inside this gallery. I'm clicking here, this plus icon, upload files, select files. Let's go to our Elementor folder, and here I created a folder portfolio. Inside that block section, and I want to add it all. So I'm selecting all and open it all together. All images are uploaded and all are selected. Now let's click on create a new gallery. So here is our gallery. We can order or reorder the images the way we want. Now let's click on insert gallery. Now let's make the image sizes to medium size. Column 4, if we want, we can make 3 column or 5 column. Let's keep it 4. Link, media files, yes. Lightbox, yes, I want lightbox, yes. And default order is fine, but if we want, we can make it random. So let's keep it default. Now let's give it a little bit style. So let's go to style tab. I want to have a little bit of space in between them. So let's click on custom. I don't want this much spaces, so let's reduce it. Maybe 10 or 5. Yeah, 5 is good. And let's add some border radius with it. Maybe 10 pixel. Yeah, it looks nice now. And if we go now on content, you can see we selected lightbox to yes. So that means if we click on any image, it will be pop up in a lightbox. So we can navigate through other images by clicking this right arrow, and we can go to previous image by clicking this left arrow. So as I'm a web developer and I have created blog websites for my clients, so these are the screenshots of the websites. If you're a photographer, you can showcase your photos like this by using this kind of image gallery. And also you can customize the opacity of the background. So how we can do that? Let's click on this hamburger icon, go to global settings, and from here right you can see the light box. You can play with the background color you like. Click on here, and if you want, you can reduce or maximize the opacity level you want. So the default one is fine for me. I'm clearing this one. I'm okay with it. Let's close this. And now I want this section vertically aligned. So let's click on this column icon, go to layouts, and vertical align. Let's make it middle. So this area looks really nice now, but I want to reduce the left column width a little bit. So we can do this by dragging. So let's keep it something like this maybe. Let's click on update to save, and let's open the services page on a new tab to see how it is looking on live page. Here is the services page so far. It looks really nice. If I click on any image, awesome. Now let's get back to our page builder. Now I want to add couple more sections so I can show my other services, business websites and e-commerce websites. To do that, let's just copy this section couple more times. Right click here, duplicate. So here is the duplicated one. Let's right click here and duplicate this one again. So this section is for our first service, this one is for our second service, and this one is for our third service. So let's change the contents. Let's click on this section settings icon, and I want to make this section full width. So let's click on stretch section, and also I want to have a background in this section. So let's click on style, background type, image. I want to use this image, insert media, and I want to have a background color. This one F1, F5, F8. Alright, now I want to reverse these two sections, so I can do it by dragging this one on the right like this. And here, instead of an image gallery, I want to add a video. So to do that, first delete this element, right click here, delete, and I want to add a video here. So let's click on this plus icon. I'm looking for a video. Here is the video. I want to add a video. I'm leaving it here. Here's the options for video, so you can add a YouTube video or Vimeo video. You can select here YouTube, Vimeo, Dailymotion or self-hosted video. I want to add a YouTube video here, so I'm selecting YouTube. And here you have video options like autoplay. If you want autoplay, select this one. Play on mobile, no. Mute, yes, I want to make it mute. Loop, yes. And player controls, I don't want to show the player controls, so I'm turning it off. Awesome. Now I want to add some margin at the top of this section, so I'm clicking here. Let's go on advanced tab. I think 100 top margin is too much for this section, so let's make it like 60 pixel, because I want to add some padding at the top and bottom of this area. So let's add some padding. Let's unbind it first, and I want to add some padding at the top, 60 pixel, and 60 pixel at the bottom. Also, I want to change the text of these areas because this area is for our second service. So let's change the text, blog websites, to let's make it business websites, and I also want to change this text to this text. And the last thing I want in this section, I want to make this video vertically centered. So let's click on this column icon, vertical align, let's make it middle. So let's click on update. Now let's create our third service section. So first let's change the text, blog websites, to make it e-commerce websites, and I also want to change these texts to this, yes. And instead of image gallery, on right side of this section I want to have an image carousel. So let's delete this one first, right click, delete this, and I want to add an image carousel. So I'm searching for image carousel. Here's the image carousel, drag it, leave it here. Let's add some image first. For now, let's add some images from here. So I'm clicking here. I'm selecting this by command select, or if you are in PC, press Ctrl and just select this one by one and click create a new gallery. And you can order or reorder these images like this. Even you can click here to reverse order. Now let's insert into gallery. I want to show here one image at a time, so let's change these settings here. So let's make the image size to medium large. Slide to show, I only want to show one image at a time. Image stretch, no. Navigation, I only want to show dots. And I don't want to add any link or caption here. So let's click on update. And let's have a look. Let's refresh this page. Let's scroll down to have a look. Here is the video one. It's business website section, and underneath that e-commerce website section. So far this page looks really professional. Now I want to create a section, the number of projects I have done for my clients right here. So let's go our page builder. I'm taking a new section here. I want this structure, and inside that I want to add some columns. So let's go on elements, inner section, this one, and let's add some padding at the top and bottom of this section. So let's click on the settings. From advanced, I want to add some padding at the top. Let's unbind it first. Padding 60 pixel at the top and 60 pixel or 70 pixel at the bottom. And let's click inside this column. I want to add a nice counter inside it. Click on this plus icon. I'm searching for counter. Here is the counter. Let's drag this inside this column here. So here's the options. Starting number starts from 0, ending number 100. So I want to say how many blog websites I have done for my clients. I have done minimum 100 plus blog websites for my clients. Now here's the option. We can add a prefix number. If I add like 2, so 2 will be always added at the first of anything. I don't want that. Number of suffix, I want to add a plus icon to show that I have done 100 plus blog websites. And animation duration 2 seconds is fine. 1000 separator show, and title I want to change it to blog websites. And let's go to styles. I want to change the color of this number. Click on text color. I want to change it to our accent color, so this color. And I also want to make it look big. So from font size, I'm dragging it to right, like 60 or 65 pixel is nice. And then click on title. Title settings is fine. Let's go on advanced because I want to add some padding at the top. So let's unbind it. I want to add 10 pixel padding at the top, and I also want to add some border around this counter. So let's go on border. And here is the option for border type. Here you can select solid type of border or double border or dotted, but I want a dashed border, and we can select the color of this border from here. And I want light color, so I'm giving it the color DDD. This is the color. And also I want to make it thin border, so let's make the width to 2 pixel. It looks nice. Now let's copy this couple of times. Click on duplicate. Again click on duplicate. Click on duplicate. And now I want to change the numbers and my surfaces. Let's remove this empty one. Right click here. Delete this one. And let's edit this one. From here I want to show here business websites. So business websites, and I have done almost 220 plus. And let's edit this one. Click on this icon, and this one is for e-commerce, so I'm typing e-commerce. I have done minimum 50 plus e-commerce projects. And let's edit the last one. Here I want to show how many happy clients I have. So here I want to say happy clients. Let's make the number to 300, and our suffix is already plus, so it's 300 plus. Let's click on update. Let's have a look on the live site. Refresh. So scroll down. Here it is. It looks really nice. And the last thing I want to add in our service page, that is a contact form. So if people become interested after seeing these services, so they can contact us immediately through this page. Of course, we will have a different contact us page, but I want to add a contact form in this page. So let's get back to our page builder. Let's create a new section. I'm clicking here on this plus icon. I want to make it a full width section. I'm clicking this structure. I want it to be full width stretch section, and I want to add a background color here. So I'm clicking here on style, background type, classic. I want to add an image. So let's select the image. This is the image I want. Insert media, and also I want to add a color. So here is my color, F1, F5, F8. And let's add some padding at the top and bottom. So from advanced tab, let's go to tab. I want to add 60 pixel of padding at the top and 60 pixel at bottom, like that. And inside this I want to add our contact form. I'm clicking here on this plus icon, and I'm searching for form, contact form. Here you will find two contact forms. This one is from Elementor itself, and this one is from Flux. I want to use the Flux one, so I'm dragging this one inside this column. So this is our Flux contact form. Here is the name, email, website, message, and here is the submit button. And Here you need to put your email address. On that email address you will receive the email of this contact form. So when people will fill up this contact form, their name, email, website and message, and hit submit, you will receive that into your this email. So I want to receive that on elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. Let's click on update. And of course I want a heading at this section, top of this section. So let's click on the elements heading here, and I want it to say contact us now, and I want it to be centered, and I want to make this one fonts bigger. So let's go on style, from typography let's drag this to something 45 pixel maybe. Alright, and I also want a border underneath it, so like this one. Let's duplicate this, duplicate, and let's drag this underneath the heading. Let's make it centered, and now you can see our contact form is full width, but I want to have some padding at the left and on the top. So let's click on this contact form settings here. Let's go on advanced, or we can do it with this full column. So let's click on this column, go to advanced, and from here we can make it in percentage, maybe write 25%. Let's unbind it first, undo this one and unbind it. Let's make 25% padding at the right, and left make it 25%. Right now it looks nice. Let's now click on update to save it, and now let's have a look on the live page. So refresh this page, let's scroll down, and here you go. Here is our contact form, and let's check it's working or not. So I'm pretending I'm John Doe and I'm using this contact form. So my name is John Doe, my email maybe johndoe@gmail.com, website www.johndoe.com, and here we can write this is a test message, just making sure our contact form is working, like that. And let's click on submit, and I just have received a message email from our elementor.com. so let's open my email. Here is the email. So it says name John Doe, email johndoe@gmail.com, website www.johndoe.com, message, this is a test message, the message we wrote. Awesome. So our services page is done, and if we scroll down underneath here we can see a message, thanks for your message sent successfully, and it should be because we already have received the message. And the last thing, I want to make this page interactive. So like here is the button, it says get in contact. Here also is a button, get in contact. Here also a button says get in contact. So when we click get in contact, this page scrolls down to our contact us form here. So let's go back to our page builder and let's do it. So to do that we need to add some anchor. So I want to add an anchor here. I'm selecting this, and let's go to elements, and I'm searching for anchor. Here is the anchor, and I'm dragging it, and I'm leaving the anchor here. And here we need to name our anchor. So I want to name it contact. So this is basically the ID we need to use on that buttons. So let's do it. So here is get in contact button. Let's click on this edit icon, and here link after hash, just put the ID contact. Also for this one, click on edit, link contact. Also for our first get in contact button, click on edit icon, link contact. Let's update the page, and let's go to our live page here. So if we now scroll up and click here in this get in contact button, this page scrolls down to the contact us now button. On this get in contact, all button is working properly. Awesome. Now let's get back to our page builder, and I also want to add some anchor with these sections, so when people click on this blog website, that scrolls down them to this section, also for the business website section and the e-commerce website section. So let's do it. Go to elements, search for anchor again, and let's drag this here, maybe here at the top, and let's name it blog. And now let's go to blog websites button settings and link it to the blog ID here with this anchor. Also let's do with business website section, so here it is. Go to elements, I'm searching for anchor. Let's drag this here at the top, make this one's ID name to business, copying it, and let's go to business websites button settings here and link it to business. And also let's go to e-commerce websites, go to elements, I'm searching for an anchor, drag it, and I'm leaving it here. Let's name the ID to e-commerce. I'm copying the name, and let's go at the top, e-commerce websites button settings, link it to e-commerce ID, and let's update it. Now go to our live page. Now refresh the page. So if we now go at the top and click on blog websites, it scrolls down to the blog websites section. If we click on business websites, it takes us to the business websites section, and if we click on e-commerce websites, it takes us to e-commerce website section, and if we click on any get in contact button, it takes us to our contact form button. Awesome. So we have completed our services page. Let's have a final look from here. Blog website section, business website section, e-commerce website sections with a nice carousel. Here's the project's number, contact us. We have created really nice page. So this is our services page. Here we have shown all the services together. Now I want to create separate services page. So a single page for blog websites, a single page for business websites, and a single page for e-commerce website. And we can make these 3 different pages really quick, because I want to make this services page as a template, and we'll keep only the relevant sections and we'll delete the irrelevant sections from that single page. So we can create that 3 different services pages within next couple minutes. So let's do it. Let's now go back to our page builder here, and I want to save this whole page as a template. So to do that, here, if you have a close look on the update button on the right side, you can see a up arrow icon. Click here and save as template. So I want to name it services and save. Let's now close this and let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. So to do that, click on this hamburger icon and click on exit to dashboard. Leave. So here is our WordPress dashboard. Let's go to all pages. I'm clicking here on all pages. Now I want to create blog websites page. So let's click on edit. Click edit with Elementor. And now let's click on this folder icon and go to my templates. Let's now select the services template, click insert, yes. So this is our blog website services single page. On this page we don't need this, so I want to delete this section from this page. So let's just click on this cross icon. It's gone. I also don't want this in this page. Let's delete this one as well. I don't need this as well. So let's go back on the top. Also we don't need these buttons. Let's delete these, and instead of services with a smile, I want to say on this page blog website service, and instead of video background I want a solid image background. So let's click on this section settings here, go to styles, and let's select the classic one. I want to change this image, so click on choose image, upload files, select files, and let's go to Elementor folder, and from here this image, this is something relatable with a blog, so open it, insert media, I want to fix the position of this background image, so let's click on position. Let's play with it. Click on bottom right. Let's make the size auto to cover. Yeah, this one looks good. Let's scroll down. What can I do? Yeah, we can add a FAQ section in this page. So if people have any question in mind about our blog website service, they will get the answer from this page. So I want to create a FAQ section in between these two sections. So to do that, let's click on this plus icon. So here we can take a new section. Let's click on this plus icon. I want this structure. I want to put a heading first. So let's go to elements and heading. Let's drag a heading inside this column. I want to say it FAQ and make it sender. Also, I want to have this divider underneath FAQ. So let's right click here, duplicate, and now drag this duplicated one underneath FAQ. Let's make it centered. Now I want to add questions and answers. So to do that, let's click on elements and I'm looking for accordion. So here is the accordion element. Let's drag this and leave it under the divider here. So here is our accordion. We will make this our questions and this will be our answers. So let's do it. This is accordion 1 and 2 and we can change it from here. Even we can add more. So for now, let's delete the second one and let's edit the first one. Here we can add the title and here's the description. So we will put our question here and we will put our answer here in this description. So here I'm adding a question like, what do I need to start my blog? And here is the answer. Let's click here to close this and we can add more items here, or even we can copy this and edit more questions like this. And we can add more, or we can click here to add item like this. I want one more, so click on add item again. And here you can see the plus icon. When we click, it becomes a minus icons, and when again we click here, it reversed. So we can select this icon from here. If we want to change this, we can do it from here. Also, if you want to change the minus icon, we can do it from here as well. But I like the plus and minus icon. It makes clear sense with FAQs. So now I want to change the text of this question and answers. I'm fast forwarding the video because you already know how to do it. Just click here and from this left bar, you can edit the title and here's the description. Alright, I have created all the questions and answers. Now I want to add some padding at the top and bottom. So let's click on this FAQ section, go to advanced, and I want to add some padding at the top, maybe 80 pixel and bottom 80 pixel. Also, these FAQs are 100% width. I want to add some padding at the left and right. To do that, click on this icon, go to advanced. Let's unbind the margin and I want to give it in percentage, maybe 10% at the right and 10% on the left. Yeah, it looks nice. Let's now update it. If we now hover over on services on blog websites, if I now open it from a new tab, so here is our blog website services page. Here is the top banner, here is the images with a nice slide box, then FAQ section, and then a contact now form. Now let's create our business websites page and e-commerce websites page on the same way. Let's go back to our page builder, and I also want to save this FAQ section as a template so I can use that on other single services page. So let's click here, save as template. I want to name it FAQ, save it, close this, and let's now go back to our WordPress dashboard. Let's now go to all pages. Now I want to create business websites. Click on edit, edit with Elementor. Let's click on this folder icon, go to my templates, and let's select the services one, insert, yes. On this page, I don't need this section, so I'm deleting this section by clicking here. I only need this section, and I also don't need this. I'm deleting this one. I don't need this one as well. And I want to add a FAQ section here, so let's click on this plus icon, click this folder icon, and I want to use the FAQ template from here. Insert, yes. Here's the FAQ section, and in this page I can change this question and answers according to the business website service. Like if I click here on the edit and go to question 1, here instead of what do I need to start my blog, here you can say my business website. Like that, you can change all the question and answers the way you want. And let's click on the update. It's saved. Let's now create our e-commerce website single page. Let's go back to WordPress dashboard, go to all pages. I'm looking for e-commerce. Here's the e-commerce websites. Click on edit, click edit with Elementor, click on this folder icon, my templates, and I want to select the services. Insert, yes. I don't want this section on this page. Let's delete this one. Also delete this. I only want this e-commerce website section. I don't want this section as well, and I want to add FAQ here. Click on this plus icon, click on this template icon. Let's select FAQ, insert, yes. So here's the FAQ, and if we want to change, click on the edit icon, and from here if you want to change, like for my blog, my e-commerce website, like that, you can change all the question and answers. And now let's go on the top. We don't need this as well. Delete this, and instead of services with a smile, I want to say it e-commerce website services. Also I want to change the background, so let's click here and go to styles, background type. Let's select classic one. Image, I wanna select a different image for it. Upload files, select files, and from here I want to select this image, open it, insert media. Now let's fix the position, and here let's make it center, and let's make the size auto to cover, like this. Let's save this, click on update. Now let's have a final look on all the services pages. So let's first click on services. So this is our main services page. This page looks really amazing. And if we now click on blog websites, so this is our blog website service single page. And let's click on e-commerce websites. This is our e-commerce website services single page, and let's click on the business websites. So this is our single business website services page, but I forgot to remove this title and these buttons. So let's do it really fast. Click here on edit with Elementor. So this is our single business website services page. On this page I don't want this. Also this should say business website services, and instead of video background I want a solid background. Let's go on styles, background type classic. Let's change the background image, choose image, upload files, select files, and I want to have this image on this business single services page. Open it, insert media, and let's fix the position of this image. Let's make it center, and size auto to cover. Yup, this page looks really nice now. Let's click on update. Now let's have a look from services page to business websites if we open it from a new tab. So let's have a look. Now top banner looks really nice, and here is our video and FAQ section, our contact form. Alright, I like it. So we have almost completed creating our website. We have created home page, about us page, services page, and single services pages. We only have a blog and contact page remaining. We will create blog page right after creating contact page. So let's now create the contact page. Let's go to dashboard now. Go to pages, to all pages. Here's the contact page. Click edit. Click on edit with Elementor. So in this contact page, I want to add a top banner first. So let's click on this template icon to my templates. And here is the top banner template. Let's click on insert. Yes. Instead of about us, I want it to say contact us. And I want to change the background. Click here. Go to style. And from here, I want to pick a different image, upload files, select files, and I want to have this image. This is something relates to contact. Let's click on open, insert media. Let's fix the position to, let's make it center, size auto to cover, or we can make the position custom. Here is the custom option, X position. This is not displaying right now because X position is in minus, so I want to make it 0, and Y position, let's play with it like this or this. Yes, I like this position. All right, now I want to add a new section here. I want the full width structure, and I want to add here 3 columns. Like one column will show my phone number, and the second column will show my email address, and the third column will show the street address. So let's do it. Go to elements, and from here inner section, I'm dragging it and leaving it inside this section. Now let's add some margin top at the bottom of this section. Go to advanced, unbind it, and I only want top margin to 60 pixel. All right, now inside this column I want to add an icon first. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon. I'm searching for icon. So here's the icon. Let's leave it here. So I want a phone icon. Let's click here and search for phone. Yep, I like this one. Insert. And I want to change the color to our accent color. Let's go to style, click on primary color. Let's change it to our accent color, close it. Now I want a heading underneath, so let's go to elements, heading, underneath the icon. I want to make it centered and H3, and I want it to say call us now. Then I want to have another heading underneath the main heading. So here is the heading, and I want to make it H5, alignment center, and here I want to put my mobile phone number. So here I'm putting my mobile phone number, and I want to make it more light. So let's go to styles. Let's change the color to a lighter color, 888, 888, and I also want to raise the font weight. So I'm clicking here on typography, weight, let's make it 500. Yep, it looks okay now, and I want to add a border around this column. So let's click on this column icon, then go to styles, click on border. I want to have a solid border with maybe 2 pixel, yes, and let's change the color to a lighter color. So hash DDD, yes, this color is fine. And let's make the border radius to 10 or 20 pixel. Also I want to have a hover effect on it. So when I hover over on this section, I want a box shadow that time. So let's click on hover, click on box shadow. Let's keep the horizontal 0, vertical 0, and let's make the blur to 8, and let's make spread to maybe -3. Let's now hover on it. Yes, we can see the border. Let's make the transition a little bit longer. So here's the transition duration option. It's 0.3 seconds now. Let's make it 0.5. If we now hover over on it, yes, this is a smooth hover effect. Now let's add some padding and margin on this column. So let's click on this column and go to advanced. I want to add some margin at the right and left, maybe 15 pixel on the right and 15 pixel on left. And I want some padding at the top and bottom, so let's unbind it. Maybe 15 pixel at the top and 15 pixel at the bottom. Let's make it a little bit like 17 pixel. Yep, it looks good. Now let's duplicate this column couple times. Right click here, duplicate, and I want to duplicate it again, duplicate, and let's delete the empty one, delete. Let's now change the icons, text, and the number. Let's click on the icon. So in this one I want a mail icon, so I'm searching for mail or maybe envelope. I like this one, insert, and instead of call us now I want to say it mail us now, and I want to add my email address here. So I'm clicking here and here is my email address. Let's now edit the right one. Click on this column and here I want to change the icon. Let's click on it. I'm searching for map. I like this pin icon. Let's insert it, and instead of call us now I want it to say office address. Oops, it's all caps. Office address, and here I want to put my office address. Alright, let's create another section on this page. So let's click on this plus icon and I want to have this 2-column structure. On the left column I want to put a contact form, and the right column I want to show Google Map so people can easily find us where we are located. So let's now put a form inside this column. So I'm clicking here on this plus icon. I'm looking for a form. Let's drag the contact form inside this column here. This is the same thing we have done on our services page, so nothing new. Here is the email address where you want to receive the email. I'm putting here my email address, elementor@jimfahaddigital.com. Alright, it's done. And on the right column I want to put a Google map, so I'm clicking here on the plus icon and I'm searching for map. So here's the Google map. Let's drag this and leave it inside this column. Here I want to put office address. So here is the address, 25 King Street, Mania, Australia. And here you can handle the zoom. You can zoom in more or you can zoom out like this. I don't want this much zoom, so let's make it 10. 10 is good. And here is the height option, so you can adjust the height of the map. I want to make it proportional with the left one so it would look good. So let's do it. Let's make it 550. So this is now proportional with the left column. Alright, we are all good, and let's add some margin top on this section. So I'm clicking here on this edit section here, advanced, and I only want to add some margin at the top, so 60 pixel. Alright, let's click on update to save it. Now if we open it from a new tab, let's have a look. So this is our contact us page. Here is contact us top banner. Here is our phone number, email address, office address, and we have nice hover animation here. And here is the contact form, and here is the physical location, the Google map. This contact page looks really nice and professional. Let's now create our blog page. So let's click on the blog page. So here we can see a dummy blog post what we have created at the beginning of this tutorial. So let's go our dashboard first. Here is the dashboard. I'm opening it from a new tab. And for some reason you can't see your blog posts on the blog page. Let's make sure you have set up the settings right. So from settings tab to reading, you make sure you create the post page to blog page like this. So we have already done that. So let's go back to our posts. So I'm clicking here, posts, to all posts, and here's the dummy post. We don't need this anymore, so let's delete it. I'm clicking on trash, and that post is not permanently gone, as we know. Let's click on trash, and I want to delete it permanently, so click on delete permanently. Let's now create our first post. To do that, let's click here on the add new post, or you can do it from here, all post. There you can find add new under all post. So let's now click on add new. So to create our post, we will not be using Elementor editor. We can do it through Wordpress editor. So here is the post title option. We can give our post title here, and here we will post the description of our blog post. So let's now add a title like WordPress blog post. And this editor is the main area for our blog content, so we can basically write everything of our blog inside this visual editor. So if we click on this toggle, these additional options will be hidden, and if we click here, we will get multiple options. This is something similar to Microsoft Word. You can type here and you can make any text bold, italic, you can create bullet points, you can create quotes, you can make any text alignment left or right, you can link anything. So let's have a look. As an example, I'm writing here, it's a heading, and then if we hit enter, it will make a space. So here it's a paragraph, and let's put some dummy content. So I have copied some dummy text and I'm pasting it here to show you how this works. So like if we want to make this a heading, we can do that. Like we have selected this and click here on this paragraph, and here you'll find a couple options. Like if you want to make it heading 1 or heading 2, we can do that. Let's make it heading 2. It's a heading 2 now, and this is our dummy text, and inside that, if we want to make something like this WordPress text bold, we can just select it and click on this bold icon. If we want to make this whole line italic, let's select it and click on italic icon. It's super easy like that. Then here, if we want to make any link, let's select and click JFD, and I want to link it to jimfahaddigital.com. So just select it and click on this link icon, and I want to make a link it to https://jimfahaddigital.com, and let's click apply. It's linked to jimfahaddigital.com. In this way, if we want to add space in between these two, just click here and hit enter. And I want to make it a heading 3. Let's select this, and from paragraph, let's click it H3. So you can see an interesting thing here. Like I have clicked here and made it H3, and this whole became H3. So why is that? Let's undo it. I'm pressing Command Z, and if we add a space in between these two lines by entering an enter button like this, and then if we click over this line and let's now make it H3, only this line become heading 3. And also I want to make this one H3. Recommendations, review search console, I also want to make it H3. Recommendation, I want to add a space in between these two, and also I want to make it H3. Now if I want to add any image inside our blog post, we can do it from here. Like I want to add an image underneath this text or recommendation. So let's click here, hit enter, and here I want to add an image. So let's click here on add media. Let's go to our media library, what images we have uploaded so far. Let's say I want to add this image inside our blog post. Select this and here insert into post. And you see here is the image, and you can play with it. There are several options you can do with it. So let's just click on this image, and if you want, you can make it align right. If you click here, you see this one is aligned on the right. If you want, you can make it aligned left. You can make it centered. So let's make it aligned right for now, and if you want, you can make it bigger only just by dragging this like this. Easy. And also here you can click on this edit icon. From here you can add alternative text, so that is alt text. You can add caption, you can make it alignment left, center, right, or none. You can give it a custom size from here, or you can make a custom size from here, and even you can link it to any URL. Like if I want to link it to gymfastdigital.com, I can do it from here. So I'm linking it to a custom URL and I want to link it to gymfastdigital.com. Let's click on update. Then let's add another image. Like under this, our recommendation, I want to add an image here. So let's click on add media, and from here let's select this image for now and insert into post. Now let's click on this image, click on edit. Let's make the alignment center, and the size I want to make it really big, so let's select large and hit on update. So this is it. You can play with your image the way you want. So this is our blog post, and even if you want, you can change any color of the text. Like here, if you want to change the older version text color, just select this, and from here you can make it purple color. It's not purple, it's pink. Or if you want to use delete tag like this, you can click on this strike through icon, so it will show like this. So you will find almost each option, whatever is needed to write a blog post inside this visual builder. Let's now have a look on other options. So this is our blog title, this is our blog post text, and on the right here you can create categories for your post. So we are assuming this is a post related to WordPress, so we can make category. We can name it WordPress, click on add new category like this, and you can see here is the format. So I want to keep it on standard format. If we make it to image or quote or video format, then an image or quote or video will be shown on our overview page of our blog. So for now I want the standard format, and then we can add tags, and here is the option for setting featured image. So I'm clicking here, set featured image, and I want to upload an image. For that, select files from Elementor. For the sake of this tutorial, I have created some post thumbnail and named it like 1 2 3 4, but of course you should name it in a proper way, not 1 2 3 4 5 6 in this way, because that's important for search engine optimization. Let's click this one, open it, click on set featured image. So here it is, and let's go on the top. So by default, when you click on publish, this post will be published immediately, but you have options to save this post as draft and you can post it later, or even from here you can set a future date. Like if you click on edit, and if you want to post it tomorrow or the next day or any future day you want, you can set that day from here. You can set the exact time when you want to be posted. So I want to post it immediately, so I'm canceling this and I'm clicking here on publish. You see here a permalink of our post is created. So let's click here to see our blog post. I'm opening it from a new tab. So here is our single blog post looking like. Here is the thumbnail image we have set, and then here is the title. Here we can see the date. Here is by Gymfast, so author name with no comments, and here is the category WordPress, and here is the text of our blog post we just have created. You see we have changed the color here, the image, and this image, it looks really big because we have made this big. And here is the comment option. So far it looks good, but I want to customize it a little bit. Like I want to customize this sidebar and some other stuffs. So to do that, let's click on customize. Let's now click on blog, and from here we can customize single blog post, blog page, so everything related to blog. So we are now at our single blog post page. So let's now customize it. I'm clicking here on single post. Here's the options. If we don't want this sidebar, we can select this template. So sidebar is gone, but I want this template, sidebar template. So I'm keeping this one. If you want it on the left, so you can select this. I want the sidebar on the right. And here's the option. If you want this border, you can keep this. If you don't want this border, you can select this one. I want the border. You can change single post color from here, and you can change the width of your blog post from here. Like if you want to reduce the blog post width of this whole, you can do it from here. Like if you set it 1000 pixel, it will be narrower, but I want it on default site max width. Then you can play with the content style. Like if you want, you can make it look like something like this, but I want the default one. And here is the option for display content top margin. If we see, here is a top margin here. If we don't want that, we can disable this. So now our top margin is gone. And on this single page, I don't want to show this thumbnail, so I can disable it from here. Disable post media, I'm disabling it, and our thumbnail is gone because I don't want that in our single blog post. Now here's the option for display post informations. So these are post informations. If we disable this, all are gone, but I want this informations to show, so I'm enabling it again. And you can enable or disable each thing from here. Like if you want to disable the post date, you can disable it from here. I want it to be enabled. Then the post author name, you can enable it or disable it. Comment numbers, you can enable or disable it. Here is post category, I want to show it. And then here is couple more options. Like you see, here is share button option, it's enabled. And here display tag section, if we go at the bottom of this post, you see there is no tags, because if we go on the back end, you see here is the option for adding tags. We haven't added any tags, so there is no tags, and I don't want to show these empty tags, so I'm disabling this one as well. And here's the option for display author section. If I enable it, let's enable it. So here you can see my picture and my name. This is basically coming from our WordPress account. I'm showing you shortly how you can do it. Let's have a look on other customization option. And here is the options for display next and previous post. As we have only one post right now, so we cannot see it. But when we will post couple more posts, we'll come back here and we'll customize those options as well. So for now we are good. Let's go on the top of this page, publish it for now, close this, and it's looking like it now. Here is our title, here's our informations, here is the content, here is some images, then here is the author name and image, and here's the options for comment. So let's have a look now how you can create your image profile picture from WordPress. So let's go to our dashboard and let's click on users to all users. I'm the only user, or you can go from here on the top right corner, edit my profile. Here you can see the options. Here you can see the image. This is basically coming from Gravatar account. So if I click on Gravatar from a new tab, basically you need to create a Gravatar account. It's free. You just need to click here, create your own Gravatar and upload a profile picture there. That's it. So when you will be creating your account, you need to put your email address first. So use the same email address you are using on your WordPress website. Then your Gravatar profile picture will be synced and come here automatically. You don't have to do anything manually. Just keep the two email addresses same. Alright, let's close this and close this. So this is our single blog post page, and here on the right I also want to change this. I only want to show recent posts with a nice thumbnail, and I don't want this search or archives categories here on the right. To do that, let's go back to our dashboard here. And first, I think you need to know from where these are coming from. These are basically coming from WordPress widgets. So if we go to our dashboard and from here appearance to widgets, you can see all these widgets. Widgets are additions to your website that will show informations in a certain way. So this is basically coming from this global primary widget area. So you see here search widget, recent post, recent comments, archives, categories, meta. If you look at this sidebar here, you can also see recent posts, recent comments like this. So these widgets are coming from here. So I don't want these widgets, so let's delete this, delete this one. So I'm deleting all these. If we now refresh our single blog post page, let's refresh this. Now you can't see anything because we have removed all the widgets from global primary widget area, and WordPress have some default widgets within it like calendar, code, contact form. If we want to add a calendar on the right, so we need to click on this calendar here and we need to set it to global primary widget area. That means inside this widget area, and scroll down, click on add widgets. So calendar is added here. Click on done, and let's now refresh the WordPress blog post. You can see the calendar here, but I don't want the calendar. I'm just showing you how widgets works. So let's go back to widgets and let's delete this calendar. Now refresh it. It's gone. I want to add here recent posts with a nice thumbnail, so I need a plugin for that. So let's install that plugin first. So I'm going back to our WordPress dashboard. I'm going to plugins to add new plugin, and here search plugins. I'm searching for recent posts widgets. So here's the plugin recent posts widget with thumbnails. You see it has 100k active installations, so of course it's a good one. Let's install now. It's installed. Now let's click on activate. The plugin is activated now. So from appearance, let's go on widgets. And here in this global primary widget area, inside this widget area, we want to add looking for recent posts widget that we have just installed the plugin. Here it is, recent post with thumbnail. So I'm clicking here and I want it to add inside this widget area. So here is the global primary widget area checked. Let's go here, click on add widget. So it's added here inside global primary widget area, and here is couple options to make the settings. Here title for the widget, I want to name it recent posts. Number of posts to show 5. Yeah, 5 is fine. Open post in new window, no, is sticky. And there are a couple more options. The default options are fine, but if you want, you can change this as your wish. I'm good with the default settings. All good. All categories. Here's the thumbnail width. So they give lots of options you can customize. So I'm good with the default. Let's click on save. Done. Now let's go back to our single blog post page and refresh this one. If we now look at right, you can see the recent posts widget, and here is our recent post. We only have one post and we have set 5 recent posts. Here if we go on widgets, if we open the settings, you can see number of posts to show 5. So our recent 5 posts will be shown here, and now it looks okay. Now scroll down. We're good with the rest of the page, and here you can see only my headshot and my name. I also can add some text about me. So if I want to talk about myself a little bit as the author of this blog post, I can write about myself a little bit. So to do that, let's go here on the top right, click edit my profile, and here we just have seen how to change the profile picture, and here you see biographical information. So here I'm putting some information about myself. So here it is. My name is Jim Fahad. I'm an online teacher and a full-time web developer. I have been professionally developing websites for the last 10 years, and I love to share my knowledge with my audiences. Alright, now click on update profile. If we now go back to our blog post and refresh the page, scroll down, here you can see my headshot, my name, and some information about myself. And here's the comment section. I can comment here as author of this blog post, like if I type, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me here, something like that, and click on submit. So here is the comment of mine, and on the right side of my name it shows I'm the author. And if I now log out, so I'm not the admin of this website right now. I'm assuming I just come here on this page just to read this blog post. So if I now scroll down here, I can see the author name, author's comment, and if I now want to make any comment, I can do it in this way. I'm assuming my name is John Doe, so I need to put my name here, John Doe, and email address maybe john@jimfastdigital.com. Website, let's keep it empty, and in the comment section let's write awesome post and click on submit. Now if we have a look, it says your comment is awaiting moderation, so admin needs to approve my comment. Let's now go back to our WordPress admin panel. So our elementor.com/WordPress admin, hit enter. I need to log in again, and here you can see one notification on comments. If I click on the comments, I can see the comment what John Doe made. He says awesome post. Here's the option, I can approve it or I can trash it directly. So this is a nice comment. I want to approve it. Let's click on approve. If we now go back to our blog page and refresh the blog post page, and let's scroll down here. Here you can see the John Doe's post is now displaying. As a blog post author, I can even reply him like, thanks John, submit. Here it shows nicely, so we can understand easily it's the response of John Doe's comment. Alright, now if you think you need to edit your post, you have misspelled something or you need to edit something, so you can do that from here. You can click here edit post. Now I want to remove these from the top on this blog post, so I'm removing these, and here I also want to remove the space from the top. Also, if you wonder how this visual editor works, you can click here on this text tab. So right now you can see here the WordPress is bold, or if we want to create this WordPress word bold, and if we now click on this text tab, we can see here this WordPress text is within a strong HTML tag. So this is basically under the hood codes what WordPress do for us. So we don't necessarily need to work in this text tab. We can do everything from this visual tab. Now I also want to change the blog post title to this. I can update it now, but I also want to change the permalink, because right now this post is all about WordPress maintenance checklist, and I also want to say that on our URL, because that URL part is important, that says to Google that it's all about WordPress maintenance checklist. So it's good for SEO. SEO stands for search engine optimization. And instead of 2019, I want to make it 2020, and let's edit the permalink here. Click on edit. Instead of WordPress blog post, I want it to say 2020 WordPress maintenance checklist. I keep the spaces, but when I click on OK, WordPress itself adds some dashes in between the words. Alright, now click on update. If we now click on permalink, it all looks good. Our URL is also changed. So now let's create our next post. We can create our next post from here as well. At the top bar, hover on new, and let's click on post. Now let's add a title here, and inside the visual editor I want to put some dummy text here. I want to keep the format standard for this one as well. And this post is all about landing pages, so I want to create a new category here. I'm clicking add new category. I want to name it landing pages. So from next, if I want to write any blog post about landing pages, like landing pages tips and tricks, or anything regarding landing pages, I can post that under this category, landing pages. Let's create this category, add new category. I can create more categories from here, like if I want to create a category named business. So in this category, I only want to write about business posts. Click on add new category. Then maybe tips and tricks, add new category. Another one maybe website basics, add new category. So I can check a single category for this post or multiple category at the same time. So this post is not a website basic post, or it's not a tips and tricks, so I want to uncheck these two. I'm selecting business and landing pages category for this post. Let's scroll down here, the featured image, set feature image, upload files, select files, and I want to add this one. Open it, set featured image, here it is, and let's now publish it. Here is the permalink, let's click here. So this is our second post, and right now on the right sidebar you can see on recent posts widget, here is our two recent posts, and here you can see the two categories, business and landing pages here. Let's scroll down. Here is the author name and here is the comment option. Alright, now I want to create few more blog posts on the same way we just have created. So I'm fast forwarding the video now. So I have created few more blog posts on the same way. Now let's go on to all posts. Here you can see all the blog posts, title, author name, and the categories I have selected for these posts. Let's now go to our front end, click on visit site, and if we now click on blog, so this is our blog page, and here you can see all the blog posts together. But I want to make our blog page look really clean. So like our single blog post, I also want to customize our blog page. So let's click on customize. Now let's click on blog, and from here blog page. So here is the blog page customization option. First you can see the blog template. So if we scroll down a little bit, here is the templates. If we click on this one, it looks like this, centered everything, but I don't want that. I want to have this template. Now look at this. It looks really clean now. Let's scroll to the very top of this page, but I don't want this. By default, here our last blog post is showing in this way. Sometimes it looks good. It depends on your website actually. If you have a food blog or travel blog, then this kind of top banner thing looks cool on those blog pages. But I don't want this. I want to disable this. To do that, let's go back. Now click on blog slider. So by default, display slider is enabled. I want to make it disabled. So it's gone. Right now it looks more clean. And I don't want the recent posts on our blog page. I want that our single blog post page, but not in our main blog page. So let's remove the recent posts from our blog page. To do that, let's go back and let's go to blog page. Scroll down. Here you will find the option blog sidebar position. So I don't want sidebar, so I'm clicking in this option. So our sidebar is gone. Also here you can see blog content length. I want to make it summary. So instead of full long text, we can only see the summary here on the blog page. And when we click on the read more button, it takes us to the single blog post page. So let's go back on blog customizing page, and here instead of read more, you can say it any other thing you want. Like instead of read more, you can say show more. I'm just showing you, here is the option, but read more seems more fine. We have more options to customize. Let's have a look. Let's go on the top, and also we can try this template. Let's click here. Yep, this one also looks good, but it looks too busy, so instead of 4 column I want 3 column in a row. So to do that, let's scroll down. Here's the option number of columns. We can make it even more, 5 like this, but it looks more busy, so let's make it 3. Yep, it looks good now. And like the single blog post page, here you also find these options, like if you want to show the display post date or not. Like if you disable this option, if you disable it, you can see the post date, and if I enable it, I can see the post date right now. So you can customize this page following the same way we have customized our single blog post page. But so far I like this page, so let's click on publish and close this. Yep, our blog page looks nice and clean. Or even if we click on any category like WordPress, let's click on WordPress category here. Then you can see only the posts that we have selected under WordPress category. Alright. Even we can customize this page as well. So let's click on customize. Let's click on blog. To customize this category specific page, let's click on blog category and tag. So for this category pages, I also want this template. Let's scroll down. I also don't want these recent posts on our category pages, so let's select this one. So let's publish it for now. Close this. If we now go back to our blog page, it looks really nice and clean. And if we click on any single page like this single blog post, so this is our single blog post page, it also looks clean. And if we click on any category, here is our category specific page. Everything looks super clean and professional now. Alright, we are almost done with our website. Now I want to add some final touch in our website. So let's go back to our home page. So this is our home page. This page looks really amazing in my opinion. But the final thing I want to add here at the top of the footer, I want to add a sub footer, and I want to add some footer widgets like Facebook like box or Instagram feeds and our recent posts. So to do that, I want to install some plugins first. So I'm going on dashboard. From here, I'm opening it from a new tab. This is our dashboard. Let's go to plugins to add new. For Facebook like box, I'm searching for a plugin, Facebook like box. Let's hit enter. For Facebook widget, I want to install this plugin, Easy Social Post Feed. You see here 100k plus active installations. Let's now install it and activate it. Now let's click on allow and continue. Our plugin is activated now and I want to use it as widget. So let's now go to appearance. Let's go to widgets. So if we now search for our Facebook like box plugin we have just installed, here is Easy Facebook like box, this one. Let's click here and I want to add it on our sub footer. So here in this place, so let's go on widgets. I want to add it on sub footer first widget. So I'm selecting this one and let's click add widget. So here you can see sub footer first widget area. Inside that we have added Easy Facebook like box. So in the title here I want it to say stay connected, and here is my Facebook page URL. And now if we scroll down, for now if we keep the default settings and save it, click on done. Let's have a look how it looks. Let's go back to our home page and refresh. Let's scroll down at the bottom of our page. That's supposed to display here, but we cannot see anything because we need to enable our sub footer first. So to do that, let's go on customize. Now scroll down and let's click now on footer. So here's the options for subfooter. You can see here subfooter, here's subfooter appearance. If we click on subfooter appearance, you can see some customizing option. Let's go back. Let's click on subfooter. So by default it is disabled. Let's click here to enable it. Let's publish it for now. Go back. Now I want to add the widget here inside our subfooter that we have just enabled. So to do that, from customizer here you can see widgets. Let's click on widgets, then subfooter bar widget area, and here add a widget. And here is our all available widgets, but I'm looking for Facebook like box, so I can search here Facebook like box. So here is our easy Facebook like box. Let's click here. Let's scroll down. So we can see our Facebook like box here. So basically you can add this widget from this customizer here, or you can add that from here, from appearance to widgets, and inside the subfooter first widget area you can add it from here or from here. So basically you have two options. So publish it for now. Go back, and let's go on footer now, subfooter, and here you can see multiple subfooter layout option. So I want basically 3 column inside this subfooter. If you want to show 4 widget areas, you can select this layout. So it's divided into 4 columns, but I want to use 3, so I'm selecting this one. So now I want to add an Instagram feed here. To do that, I need to install a plugin. So now let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Here from plugins, let's click on add new. Now I'm searching for Instagram feed widget. I like the WP Zoom one, so I'm searching for it. So this one, WP Zoom social feed widget, you can see here 30,000 plus active installations. Let's install now. Click on activate, and if we scroll down, here is the settings option. Let's click here. So this is the settings page. Don't get scared with these settings. This is super easy. Just follow along. So we need to put here the access token. So how we can get the access token? Let's click here to get our access token. Reconnect with Instagram. I'm opening it from a new tab. And here it says, is that my account or not? Yes, continue as Gym script. That's my Instagram name. So here we can see an access token code. I'm just copying this access token code here, copy, and I'm going back to widget settings. So here access token, I'm pasting the access token code here, and let's now click on save changes. Let's close this one and let's go back to our home page now. So this is our home page and we want to show the Instagram feed here. So to do that, let's click on customize. Let's scroll down. Here let's now go to widgets. From here we want it to inside subfooter second widget area, and let's click add widget, and I'm searching for Instagram, this one, Instagram widget by WordPress Zoom. So I'm clicking here, and here you go. These images are showing from my Instagram feed, but instead of your Instagram I want to say it follow us on Instagram, and here it says number of images shown. Now 9 images are showing. I want to display 12 images, and right now per row images number 3. You can see here 3 images. I want to show 4 images in a row, so I'm putting here 4, and underneath that you can see a button says view on Instagram. If we click here we will go to Instagram, so I don't want it for now, so let's look for this option to hide it. So here's the option, display view on Instagram button. No, I don't want it, so let's unselect this one. The button is gone. Let's now click on done and click on publish. Now on the very right column I want to add a recent post widget. So to do that, let's go back and let's now click on subfooter third widget area, add a widget, and I'm searching for recent post. So this one, recent posts with thumbnail, I'm clicking here. So now here on the right our recent posts are showing, and I want to say on title recent posts, and here by default we are seeing here 5 recent posts So if we want, we can make it to 4, or I want to display 3 recent posts here. Alright, let's scroll down, and here you can see width of thumbnail. We can make it smaller or bigger, but 75 is fine. So let's scroll down and click here on done, and let's publish it. Now I want to make this subfooter's background dark. So to do that, let's go back, and let's click on footer to subfooter, and here is the option for setting the background color. So I want a dark color. Let's click here, and I'm pasting here my color. That's #191312 is the hex code. Let's click on apply, and right now you can see we cannot see stay connected or follow us on Instagram recent posts, this title and these texts clearly. So how can we fix that? Let's scroll down. Here you see an option dark skin for widget. So if we enable this, our subfooter will be compatible as a dark skin widget. So let's click here. Now you can see our titles and texts are all white, so we can read it properly. Now if we scroll down, there are a couple more options, like if we don't want to show this section on tablet, we can enable it, or if we want to hide this subfooter from mobile, we can enable this as well, but I want it to show on mobile device, so I'm disabling this one. So only for testing, I don't want to display it on tablet but on mobile. So let's now click on publish. Let's now close this customizer. So this is our home page. Let's scroll down. Here you go. It looks really nice. But if we have a close look, you can see a white border here. I don't want it, so I want to remove this. So let's click on customize. So let's scroll down. We want to remove this border. So this is basically coming from footer. So let's now click on footer, and let's scroll down. Here you can see top separator color. If we select this, here you can see the color EA. This is basically this color. I want to change it to our footer color. So let's click this color. Alright, let's click on publish, and let's close this. Now let's scroll to the bottom of this page. This looks really nice now. And if we click on this arrow, it takes at the top of the page. So let's refresh our home page and have a final look. So it looks great. This section looks great. Our testimonials looks great. This page looks really amazing in desktop, in my opinion. But you may probably know nowadays most of the people visit your website through their mobile phone or their tablet. So I also want to make our website look good on tablet and mobile devices. And the great thing is we can do it using Elementor. So to do that, let's click on Edit with Elementor. And here, this is what we can see is our desktop view. And if we want to see how it is looking on tablet, we need to click here on this icon responsive mode. Let's click here, and here you will find the option tablet and mobile. Let's have a look first how it is looking on tablet now. So let's have a look how it is looking on tablet. This looks weird. We need to fix this. And this area looks fine. It also looks fine. So let's start from the top. Here I think this looks big on tablet, so we can reduce the font size for this heading only for tablet. The desktop size will remain same, we only change the size on tablet. So let's click here on this edit icon. From left, let's go on style. From here, let's click on typography. So from here we can reduce or make it bigger like this, maybe 67 or 64. Let's make it 60, and you can see the tablet icon here. So this font size is only for tablet. So let's close this and let's scroll down. On this section, I want to reduce this headings font size a little bit. So let's click here and go to style. Let's click on content, and here it is the title. Let's click on this typography, and here you can see the size. Let's drag this and let's keep it 20 pixel. Let's do the same with the rest. So I'm clicking here, this icon. Let's go to styles, click on content, title, typography. I want to make its size to 20. Also for this one, let's click here, go to styles, content, title, typography. Let's make it 20, or maybe 22 is fine. So I'm doing it for all other. It's 22, and let's click here, make it 22. Yep, this area looks really nice now on tablet. Let's scroll down. This looks nice. And this one, we have added some margin right here, so we don't want that much on tablet. So let's click on the settings icon. Let's go to styles, not on styles, let's go to advanced. Now on margin, let's unbind it. It looks good now. Let's scroll down. This looks great. This area looks good. And here is our footer. Now let's click on this top icon. It takes us to the top of our page. So I like the tablet view. Now I also want to see how it is looking on mobile device. So let's click here on this responsive mode and click on mobile. This is how it is looking on mobile. So I want to make it smaller on mobile devices. So let's click here on this edit icon. So from style, let's click on typography and let's play with the size. Maybe 40 to 45. Yep, 45 is good. And I also want to reduce the size of this heading too. Let's click here on this icon, go to settings, typography. Let's click here and let's play with this size. Let's keep it 24. So you can see here the mobile icon. So whatever the changes we are making now are only for mobile devices. It won't affect on desktop view or tablet view. So this button now look weird. Let's click here on settings icon, and on mobile device, let's make the alignment centered. Also for this button, let's click here on settings, make it centered. Now let's scroll down. We cannot see this button properly because we need to reduce the top margin of this section. So let's do it. Let's click on this section settings here. Let's go on advanced. Let's unbind the margin. We can keep it like this, or we can add some negative margin. Okay, on mobile, let's keep it like this, but I want to add some top margin on these columns so it would look clean on mobile devices. So let's click on this column here. Let's go to advanced, and I want to add some margin top. Let's unbind it, and top margin, let's make it 20 pixel or maybe 30. Yep, 30 looks nice. Let's do the same with the other columns. So let's click on this column icon, advance, unbind it, margin top 30 pixel. Also for the last one, let's click on column icon, advance, unbind the margin, and let's add 30 pixel of margin top. This area looks great now. Let's scroll down. Let's have a look on this. It looks great. Let's scroll down, and here you can see on mobile we need to add some margin in between these two. So let's click on this column, go to advanced, let's unbind the margin. So I want to add 20 pixel margin at the right and maybe 20 pixel at the bottom. Let's have a look. Yep, it looks nice. I also want to do the same with this one. Let's click on this column icon, go to advanced, unbind the margin, and let's add 20 pixel of margin on right and 20 pixel at bottom. Awesome. Let's scroll down. This area looks great, and let's have a look on our footer. This looks great. This looks great. Awesome. And here you can see at the top, here is our logo, and here is a hamburger menu on mobile. So if we click here, we can see our menus from here. If we click on this plus icon, we can see our services pages link here. Let's minimize this and close this. Let's click on update to save. So we can basically see all the look for desktop, tablet and mobile from inside our Elementor itself, or we can check it by shrinking our browser. So let's have a look on that way. So let's open our home page from a new tab. So this is the desktop view. It looks really nice. Let's go at the top. And if we now shrink our browser, so here we can see how it is looking on this width, and let's shrink it to a tablet width like this, so we can check in this way as well. So if you now scroll down, it looks great. And let's shrink it to mobile width like this. You can see this top bar only because of we are logged in, so you don't need to worry about that. Let's have a look on the mobile width. It looks really nice, really nice. It looks great, and the footer, it also looks great. Let's make it full now. Our home page looks really great now. Let's have a look on our About Us page. Let's click on About Us. On desktop, this page looks great with a great animation. I really like this page. Here is our global footer as well. Now let's have a look how it is looking on tablet and mobile devices. So let's click on Edit with Elementor. Now let's go on responsive mode here. So let's click on tablet. Top banner looks great on tablet. This section, it also looks nice. Let's scroll down. Here is our theme. Here we can make this with bigger on tablet. So let's click on this element settings. Let's go to advanced, unbind the margin, and let's give it some top margin, maybe -20 or more. Let's keep it -60. I want to do the same with this all. So let's click here, advanced, unbind the margin, and let's make it -60 like this. Let's edit this one, advance, unbind the margin, and let's make it -60. I want to do it with this all, so I'm fast forwarding the video. Alright, our theme looks really great on tablet now. Let's scroll down. Yep, this looks nice, and here is our footer. Let's go at the top of our page. So now let's have a look how it is looking on mobile device. So let's click here on responsive mode, go to mobile. Let's go on the top. It looks nice. This section looks nice on mobile. It also looks nice, but I think we can add some margin top here. So let's click on this column, go to advanced, unbind the margin, and I want to add maybe 30 pixel at the top. Yep, 30 pixel looks good. Then scroll down. This area looks good. It looks great on mobile device. Let's scroll down. Scroll down. Yep. Our About Us page looks great on all devices. So let's click on Update now. Now let's go to our Services page. I'm clicking here, Services page, opening it from a new tab. Let's click on Edit with Elementor. This is the desktop view, and it looks great on desktop. Now let's check how it is looking on tablet. Click on tablet view. This top section looks great. Blog website section looks great. This one looks great. And e-commerce website, it looks fine. This section, it also looks fine. Our contact us form, it looks nice. Let's have a look how it is looking on mobile device. So let's now click on mobile. We need to fix these buttons, so let's click here. Let's make it centered. Let's click this one, make it centered, and also I want to make the last one centered. The button looks great now. Scroll down. This section looks great. This section looks great. I like this section as well. Alright, but I think we need to fix this contact form area on mobile device. To fix this, let's click on this column icon, go to advanced, and unbind the margin and padding. Let's have a look now. It's full width, but I want to add some left and right padding on this column. So let's make it in percentage. On the right, maybe 5%, and left, let's make it 5%. Yep, it looks great now. I really like all the views from desktop, tablet, and mobile. Now let's update it. Now let's go to our contact page. I'm opening it from a new tab. So our home page, About Us, services, blog page, all looks good. Now let's have a look on our contact page. Let's click on Edit with Elementor. So this is the desktop view. It looks nice on desktop. Let's have a look how it is looking on tablet. Click on tablet. Let's scroll down. We need to fix this. So on tablet, I want to make this column width 100%. Let's do it. Let's click on this column icon here, and here is the column width. Let's make it 100%. And let's add some margin bottom here. So let's go to advanced, unbind the margin, and I want only some margin at the bottom, maybe 20 pixel. Yep, 20 pixel is good. Let's do the same with these two. Click on this column icon. Let's make the width 100%. Go to advanced, unbind the margin, and let's add 20 pixel of bottom margin. Let's click on this one, make column width 100%. Go to advanced, unbind the margin. And we don't need to add bottom margin on this one because underneath there is already a nice space. So it looks great now. And let's have a look. The contact form here looks nice, and the map, it also looks nice on tablet. Now let's have a look on mobile device. Go to responsive mode, click on mobile. On mobile device, we need to fix the background position of this banner. Let's click here on this section settings, go to styles. Let's click on position to custom. If we keep the X position to 0 and Y position to 0, it looks like this, and I'm okay with it. It looks nice. Let's scroll down. This looks great. This looks great. And the contact form, it looks great. And then scroll down. Here is our map. It also looks great. And here is our footer. Alright, let's now update it. Let's now have a final look how it is looking from our real browser. So this is the contact us page from desktop. Let's shrink the browser width. So it looks nice. On tablet view, it looks nice. Let's shrink it to mobile view. It looks amazing. Congratulations, we have completed making our full professional website and it's live now. I tried to give you the core principles, so by following it, you can now make your own amazing website the way you want. I have more videos on my channel and more are coming. So this is it for now. Thank you so much for watching this tutorial. Please like the video, subscribe for more upcoming videos. In that way, you can see me next time. Bye bye.